Welcome, welcome, welcome. What up? What up? What's going on, everybody? Appreciate your patience. Took me a little bit to get ready. You know how I go. I'm on the possible African time. According to Kojak, I'm on possible African time. So y'all know how I go. So I appreciate the patience. I was going back and forth in my head, right? Because I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to say. I'm afraid to hit the button and have nothing to say, right? So I'm thinking to myself, okay, play this out in your head. Because if you say the wrong thing, well, I guess I'm not immune from it. But I appreciate everybody's patience. What's going on? Sherelle, I did not get the message that you sent. I will check it later, unless you're talking about that other thing, and then we'll get into that. What's going on, Miss Keisha? How are you? How are you? How's everybody doing today? Josue, what's going on, fam? Shout out to Josue, holding it NY down. Everybody knows me. Don't take this personal, but I can't. No offense, but NY chicks is crazy. So if y'all got a list, scratch them off. Yeah, if y'all got a list of NY chicks, scratch them off. Y'all know how I do. Those women be saying, all kind of bad words. They be talking like men. They be wearing these crazy puff jackets and stuff like that. Timberland boots. What's those other little furry little shoes they be wearing? Uggs or Fugs, depending if they get the knockoff version, all that stuff. So nope, nothing personal. I just can't. Nope. NY chicks is no. That's a no. It's nothing personal. Okay, Miss Jill, how are you? What's going on? Peter the Investor, what's the word, bro? Aaron B, I ate my popcorn the other night. I had to eat some popcorn the other night. They was acting a little crazy. So I had my popcorn. Ronald, what up? What up? Spence, what's the word, bro? What's the word? What's the word? Nightish, what's going on? Town business is in the building. Kingdom minded. Everybody knows I love Kingdom minded. What's going on? What's going on? I appreciate everybody for being here. The Sosa, how are you? I know y'all. It took a little time, but we here. We here, and y'all wondering why we here. I'm gonna tell y'all why we here. Don't even worry. I'm gonna tell y'all why we here because I wasn't actually gonna stream today. I was just gonna chill, but somebody made a request, and they may not even be here to tell you the truth. They might not even be here today, but they made the request, and I tend to honor my supporters, subscribers, and things like that, especially if I can find a way to you know see value in some of the topics that they want to touch on, and if it makes sense for the type of things that we talk about here. And that's what it is. That's what is going on. What's going on, TC? See, shout out to TC. She is very, very nice, and I enjoy all the good people. Y'all know me. I'm only mean. Well, I can't say I'm actually really mean. What's going on, Sarah H? What's the word? Miss CC, how are you? How are you? I see everybody up in here. Miss Tia Marie, I'm gonna have to get you to cam back up because you've been avoiding camming up and rocking out with me. I don't know why, but it's okay. I'm not gonna take it personal. What's going on, Ron? Mr. C says controversial things I predict. I don't know, bro. This is not necessarily my choosing, right? It's not necessarily my choosing. This is a request. Somebody said I made a statement my last video, and they were upset by it, or they were they were shocked that nobody challenged my position. But I mean, hey, so they said, can you do a topic on it? I said, sure. I don't think it's gonna change nothing, but we could do a topic on it. We can do a topic on it. Miss Lindora, how are you? We can definitely do a topic on it, right? So that's where I'll tell you what I don't even know if that was my words verbatim, but it's what they stated I said. And it's probably something around those lines. So I'm willing to indulge, right? Also, there was another another small clip sent to me, right? There was another small clip sent to me that I just want to review briefly, and then we'll get into the main video review and we'll break that down like we always do. Make sure you guys come in and try to have a good time. Shout out to Eda Man. He said he got his popcorn ready for this. Tell them the truth. Listen, I'm going to tell the truth, and it's going to get me in trouble. You know it's going to get me in trouble, but I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth, and you know it's going to get me in trouble, bro. You absolutely know it's going to get me in trouble. Do you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Do not hold back any punches today. Tell us how you really feel. I'm definitely going to tell people the truth. I should avoid it because it's probably going to make people dislike me. But well, I think they'll probably challenge the position and possibly lose very badly. But I'm gonna play the video so that way I'm not necessarily the one that's so focused on. But however, I am leading the clip, the video, so I might still get in trouble. What's going on, Miss Renee? How are you? Miss Jill said I stay in trouble. That's true. That's true. I do stay in trouble, but not normally over here. I normally get in trouble over there, but I guess I can get in trouble anywhere at this point. So I'm gonna play. Let me see if I have it queued. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna play that one. It's like a short clip from a podcast that one of my people sent to me, and I think it's interesting. And we'll talk briefly about it, and then we'll get into the main video. The main video of why we're here and how we got here. But first is first, right? Because as y'all know, we always like to check our biases at the door. Check our biases at the door, right? In order to do such a thing, we have to put a poll. Let me see here. What should I put in the poll? Let me see here. Oh, here we go. I'll just do it like this. Yeah. Oh, let me add up. Let me see here. I'm not gonna do that because that'll be bad. That will be bad. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Uh, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I will do it. I'm going to go down for this, but I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm going to put up a poll, and I just ask that you guys participate and be honest and forthcoming to the best of your abilities. Okay. That's all that I ask. We all share and challenge ourselves every show. Have fun and laugh. The last few shows, I've been laughing a lot because Fatty said, "You're not laughing. You're not laughing." So I'm trying to laugh. I'm trying to laugh. I'm trying to make sure we're enjoying ourselves. Okay. Rome, you can't give up, bro. Rome, you cannot give up, brother. No giving up. No, 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 no. We never give up. As long as there is blood pumping through your body, your heart is moving, we don't give up. We don't give up. You have a sound mind, there's no need to give up. Persevere. Persevere. What's going on, young blood? What's going on, brother? Cece says I've been serious. I'm relatively a serious person, but I do believe in laughing. I do believe in jokes and all that kind of stuff. I'm not usually angered very easily. So I will laugh at most things. If y'all was with us this morning, y'all listen, Uncle Tom was going off. Now, I didn't laugh because okay, maybe I laughed once. but I'm not going to tell you what I laughed about. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what I laughed about. Okay. Make sure y'all take the vote because E-Man said y'all not voting. And I told him my people don't run. My people don't run. They answer all questions. They take all battles and they don't run. Okay. Especially since the voting is anonymous. I'd be very offended if y'all don't vote. Y'all want to, that's not a way to start the show. Because I will wait. I will wait until we get the votes in. I will wait. And shout out to Peter the investor. Because let me tell y'all, there are a lot of people that support me when it comes to this water issues that I have. So I got water bottle here. I got another one here. And I got another one here. So I'll just drink water the whole stream until we get the votes. And plus the one I'm drinking. And I just got 4 more cases in. And I'm definitely in a few days because I will go through those cases. Let me just see here. On the weekend, I'll probably drink 6-7 bottles per stream, maybe even more. It's like 40 bottles inside a case. You can do the math on that. 7, 3 streams. That's like 21, 26 bottles per weekend, roughly. We stream 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Just for that other show alone, we stream 12 shows a month, plus my own show. So it is what it is. Now. Only got 54 votes. We're not gonna get into the show until I get 60 votes. Now look here. Participate. All you got to do is hit the vote. Because I don't care how much you guys like me. I will drink water this whole stream, and that is not what you guys want to do. Y'all know me. I have no problem. I can drink water this whole stream. Miss Jill said, post the poll again. I can't post the poll again. It's already up. Miss Jill, just refresh your browser if you want it to pop back up. All you have to do is refresh it, and then the poll will pop back up automatically. Gotcha. When you get a chance, okay. Got my what is that? I don't understand the question, Renee. I don't understand the question. You'll have to rephrase the question for me so I can understand. Oh, I said I would do a video on it. Did you send me an email? You probably did send me an email because I remember seeing your name. No worries. I think you did send me an email, Renee. So I will definitely review my email later and double check that. And listen, if you sent me a video in particular, because I think you did send me something, but I haven't had a chance to totally review it. But don't worry, my friend, I will get to it. And if it's something you think I can add value to or break down, or we can do a show around it, I will get to it. So no doubt. Thank you, Miss Renee. Thank you. Not gonna lie, Miss Chelsea. Don't lie, Chelsea. Don't you dare lie. All right, let's see. Do we got 60 votes yet, people? Do we got 60 votes? Can we get into the show, right? You wanted to know my thoughts on it. Okay. No worries. We got time. I will get into it. What's going on, Mother J? What's going on? What's going on? So Eda Man said we got 71. I mean, that's good enough to start the show, bro. That's where we want to start. We want to just make sure we got the engagement right and make sure people are just participating. Because listen, I can sit here and drink water the whole show. I know y'all see me do it. I don't know how many of y'all have actually been there for the 24-hour stream. I did 24 hours straight. I probably would have possibly fainted if I didn't have water. So I'm not doing that no more. I did that when I was at least a year younger. So now I'm old as dirt. So do not expect a 24-hour stream to persist again. That's out. That's just not happening. I'm not going to be able to do that at all. I don't know what is wrong with this here. Okay, that's better. That's better. One moment, guys. I don't like that. One moment. Okay, there we go. I feel much better about that. I feel much better about that. Now we good to go. So let us talk about it. So me and a friend of mine, we were having a conversation. Actually, a couple of us were having this conversation. And I've talked about it briefly. I've talked about it. Cheeky's talked about it. But they said that men are taking away women's wealth. They're saying that men are taking away women's wealth, right? And I said, wow. Usually the woman get $56 billion from a divorce. Okay, never mind. But they saying men are taking away women's wealth, right? And I said, okay. Finally starting to see men push back. Miss Jill, it's only pushed back on that particular Becky. Because there's clearly a problem or issue there. So you're going to see pushback there. And I mean, you'll probably see it more. It depends on the individual, to be honest with you. I think there's clearly something wrong with some people that we I don't want to say I'm indifferent to it, but I notice there's some value in that because there are people that you see kind of need this environment, like, and I don't mean the chaoticness, but just a place of community, right? Because they're always there, and no matter what they complain about, they see some value in it. So even though they're crazy, there's mental things going on as well. They possibly need it. It probably helps them on a day-to-day life. So I am willing to forego my own sanity in order to give to people that may need this more than me. And that's just the truth. That's just the truth. And so hopefully as time goes on, they'll get the point. But I don't think that person's going to get the point, Miss Jill. But if you appreciate your lovely black man pushing back on that sad white woman, I'm sure she'll be back. And I'm sure they're going to once one guy did it, then they all start doing it. I think I was probably the first one. To be perfectly honest with you, I was the first one. I'm the one called liar. I can spot a liar from a mile away. So I was the first one, but it is what it is, right? As Chanel says, all is love, right? But choices, right? So let me play this first video. And so what they essentially talking about is this. there is a belief that men are taking away wealth from women, right? And that women attribute wealth to men. I've heard these type of statements before. I don't know how much I agree with it, but there was this podcast that someone put me on to, and they were having a good conversation around it, right? And so I do want to just play it for you guys and get your thoughts, and then we'll jump into the other story a little later. So let me pull it up for you guys. Let me see here. What's it called? Oh, there it is. Now, these particular people in this podcast, I know probably one of them. This is the first time I've seen the clip. It's the first time I've seen the clip, but one of the names I recognize, they're a former NFL player, so I know them from there. And the other two people I'm not too familiar with. I have not done any research into them at all, but I did find some of what they were saying to be interesting. When I find interest in something, I bring it to the people. We have a conversation about it and we break it down. So, and some of you may have seen it, right? But we gonna play it. We gonna play it. Let me see here. Can I make that bigger? I'm not really technologically sound. Am I? Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let me see what you guys can see. Yeah, let me see here. Yep. There we go. Okay. I think you guys can see that. Let me know if the audio plays well. If it does not, just let me know and then I'll start it from the beginning. All right.
I think being a single woman is more lucrative than being a woman in a relationship.
I don't think
single.
so. You don't think it's more lucrative for a woman to be single?
No.
I think a woman will make more money by herself, but I think a man makes more money with a woman.
So off the jump, the initial statement is, do you think women make more money while they're single? And one guy absolutely says, I think women make more money while they're single. Another guy says no. The other guy says yes. And I think men make more. So it's interesting to jump off there, right? Now, for the ladies, these are your black kings, okay? So I'm sure you will be happy to hear them say these things, okay? I'm sure you will be happy to hear them say these things. Now, he's wearing a hat that has like a, what would you say? Yeah, that's like a heart on there. It's to let the ladies know that he loves you guys, and he's going to say a whole bunch of a whole bunch of insightful stuff about the ladies. So Sherelle sent this to me, so I told her I would listen to it, and I said this is actually pretty interesting. It's actually pretty interesting. So I'll play it. I will play it through, and then we'll get you guys' thoughts on it. I see the ladies are already jumping up and down. Only played 9 seconds in. Already jumping up and down. Hear the rest of it before y'all go crazy, okay? Hear the rest of it before y'all jump up and down and go crazy.
A woman will help open more doors for a man. A man will not help open more doors for a woman.
Man won't help open more doors for women.
No.
You know,
I ain't gonna lie, I can't even make it through the first 13 seconds. Wow. Whoa. Literally my last show, what was I saying? I said we were talking about insecurities. That was on the tempo of my inner thoughts, right? I was sharing with you how my brain was working in that time. So we can't really get into that because that's not a concrete conversation, right? It's just thoughts that we share together and we brainstorm, right? But here, which is actually a little, I would say it's a little, let me adjust my lighting. I don't know why there's my light. Okay, my lighting looks a little bit better now. But we talked about it briefly, and I said, yeah, a guy can propel a woman up, but a woman is less likely to propel a man, especially above her. I do think she has value though, right? And this guy's talking about she opened doors for him, but the man don't open doors for the woman. That kind of pissed me off. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I really sit back and listen, I'm like, man, I used Chris Brown just the other day. I literally used Chris Brown. What up, oh? I literally used Chris Brown just the other day, and I said, now I agree with some of this stuff, but men don't open doors for women. And he said it so confidently, right? Where he didn't have any doubt in his mind that what he said was emphatically true, right? And I'm just shocked because I think every woman that mess with Chris Brown just kind of blow up for the most part, if she wants to. Any woman that mess with Chris Brown, she blow up. What's that dang girl? Even if they have, well, they might have like a modeling career, but we don't know who the hell they are, right? If men start to know who you are beyond you being a model, come on now. Men don't give a damn about y'all walking down the goddamn runway thing in clothing. We not about to watch a show of y'all walking down in some heels or whatever and then spin around and go back up. That's for y'all women to do. Isaiah, Riri don't need Chris Brown. I never said she did. We weren't even talking about her. There are countless other women that he listen. What's that one girl name? What's her name? It start with like a D or something. What's her damn name? What's her name? It's pissing me off because she is Drea Michelle, right? See, because that's the only way I'm gonna know her because she went on Twitter and said Chris Brown put it down, and then that kind of was what like that went viral, whatever the case was. So that's how I found out about her. Obviously Carucci, we all know that. And his baby mama. Listen, and I don't know what she does, but I only know her from him, and I'm sure if she wants to get more money because she's linked to him, she's gonna get more money. So I don't know about these doors not opening for women, but I'm gonna listen to his perspective. But remind you, a lot of these guys have a background in the NFL. I think 2 of these guys are former NFL players, maybe all 3, because that's probably how they know each other. But at least one of them, I recognize the name. I used to watch a lot of sports before I realized they was getting real rich. And it was costing me a lot of time and effort into caring about stats, statistics, but I was really good with it. I was really, really good with analyzing sports and things like that, knowing players, etc. I'm not but I realized it wasn't beneficial for me. I'm not Stephen A. Smith, and so I'm not gonna make $13 million a year talking about that. I mean, you know what? Some of y'all in the chat might say I possibly could, so I'm gonna take that back. Aaron, you start off disingenuous. Chris Brown, a public superstar, really? Okay, O'Shea, you want to smoke early, huh? You ain't gonna even let me get through the video. You want to smoke early? They ain't even got to be a famous man. Women align themselves specifically just around men so they can open doors for them. Literally, see, O'Shea, you don't want this smoke, okay? Because I dropped a link between segments today for this smoke, okay? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, O'Shea. All right, it'll be a long day for you. But let me make something clear for you just now, right? So you don't have to embarrass yourself, right? Because you're my brother, right? It's a lot of love in my heart for you. Women are absolutely complaining that they don't get to hang out with men on the golf course. They're absolutely complaining that they don't get to hang out with men on the golf course. What does that mean? That means those women are saying when it's time to get promotions and stuff, men are getting an opportunity to connect with the leaders in the company because they don't have to worry about harassment. And those men are intentionally separating from being in a room alone, going to dinner with women, connecting with them for fear of what they could say. That is what women are saying. And they're saying that because they don't have access to these men in order to get the promotions, in order to get through those doors. So I will stand accurate. Okay, yeah, look, O'Shea, eat your food, brother. Eat your food. Because you listen, you come up here to the Lions Den, only one line gonna leave. Only one line gonna leave. So okay, don't make me do it. I'm not gonna even drop the link for most of y'all because you ain't gonna cam up. So I'm just telling y'all, yeah, you call it the Mike Pence rules if you want, but it's literally what they complained about. So to sit here and act like it's just Chris Brown that can get women through doors, it's inaccurate. It's many, many men in many powerful positions. We don't have to even say names. That's exactly what occurs. Now, if you can debunk that, I'll stand down, but I find hard pressed for you to do that. Keisha, why are you lying? All I said was women have made an asserted complaint about not being able to hang out with men on the golf course in the places where men hang out because of risks and issues with them being alone or being around men. That's all I said. If you think that's a lie, I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do with you, okay? I'm not going to let you take me away from this video no longer, okay? We're going to get back into the video because this guy here, he got like a visor fitted cap. So his fashion game is just A1. So he doing his thing, right? Doing his thing. He's doing his thing. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I'll tell you the name of their podcast if you guys have interest in it. But I thought this clip was really interesting. So that's why I brought it to y'all.
I feel like
why
that.
though?
No,
Because women are what?
assets.
I do agree in a sense, but I also disagree because I think women are perceived more valuable that are in relationships, right? Because I think ultimately most women actually want to be in relationships. So most women actually look up and revere the women that are in happy relationships the most.
We're not talking about being happy. We're talking about making money. Here's the reason why. When you're single, you can sell sex. When you're in a relationship, you don't.
What you mean by that, guy with the heart on his head? What you mean by that, brother? What you mean you could sell sex when you single, but when you're in a relationship, you can't? What that mean, my friend? What that mean? How are these women selling that when they single? What are they selling? What they selling, my brother? Is you a buyer? Are you a net buyer of said stuff that these ladies are selling? I'm not sure what that means. I'm afraid to tap in because women can sell that when they single, but in a relationship, they stop selling. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. I don't know what they selling. How much it costs? Never mind. We ain't in Vegas. Dang, I'm already through my first bottle. I don't know. Guys, y'all tell me what y'all think that means. I'm not sure. I have no clue what that absolutely means, but I don't know what he mean by selling. It can mean more than just our mind, right? Because obviously we'll jump to one aspect and say they online selling it, but I don't know what he means by that. He could just mean the attention. They asking for stuff without having to commit. I'm not sure. There's many dynamics to that. So I'm not sure what he means. I don't think he's going to go in depth because I'm pretty sure he wants his podcast to be probably monetized for whatever reason, but it's interesting. But dang, so women want to be in relationships, but when they single, they can sell. But the men, what you think about the men then? That's probably the part we need to get to.
You guys think the value is the selling of the sex part? Woman's value is selling sex.
Society believes that.
Yeah, I disagree with you guys completely. I feel like at any point in time, relationship is always going to be more powerful than being single.
We're not talking.
I'm
We're talking about being lucrative,
right? I believe that it's always going to be easier for two people building something than one. You could look at people who are in powerful relationship. All of them got better from their relationship. Whether you want to talk about Michelle Obama, about Beyonce, Aisha Curry, whoever you want to talk about, they got more powerful, more lucrative, more money, more notoriety, more fame by having these strong relationships.
Do y'all think being a single woman is more lucrative?
What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is being a single woman more lucrative? Are men taken away from women's wealth by putting them in relationships? Now he used one guy, because I think Eda Man said two heads are better than one or something like that earlier. But he brought up Michelle Obama. He brought up a couple other different names where they're stronger together, but reasonably so. What do you guys think? I don't know, my people. I do not know, because I've made arguments that the younger generation, younger millennials, Gen Z, those women, they are outproducing the men in the forms of education and income in a lot of the major cities, right? The majority of people live in the larger major cities, right? Especially the women, because of the jobs that exist there, especially women can make a lot of money in corporate jobs, right? They obviously not doing blue collar work like that where they could generate money. I would actually argue that I think women would benefit from owning blue collar job businesses, because the way women's minds work, I think they would do really well in management there. Not that so much the actual skills being applied, but being part of the management team there, I think women do really well with that type of stuff. But they're more in the corporate environment because the type of work makes them feel more comfortable. And also, women like to work for men. Just like you women in chat don't like female bosses because you think they catty and you know how they do. Y'all prefer to work for men. It is what it is. But I think that's interesting. But I do think single women ages like, we'll start at 18, even though I guess some people been working since they was 14. But like 18 to like 30-ish, I think women are definitely hindered by relationships, especially if they're not married, which most of them are not, especially we talk about Black women. White women specifically, those two women, marriage is not a thing for them as much. I do think that there is a lot of capital that is taken away from women that build wealth, because the ones that stay single tend to have more money than the ones who got into relationships. My girl Tam said, I work for who pays the most. You a capitalist then, Tam. Then you'll get treated like podcast treats me. He calls me one of those conservative douchebags, right? And it's more endearing for him when he says it about me, but he really means it about everybody else. But I think you should work for what's the most optimal outcome, because you only have a short window. People don't realize how fast 30 years really go by. People don't realize how fast 30 years go by. I swear, women, listen to me and listen to me clear. You must do whatever you can if you're gonna be single. I'm a solutionist. Tam, shout out to you, Tam. If you're gonna be single, if you're not gonna get married, and if you don't trust men, if you don't want to have a baby by a man you're not 100% sure of, which a lot of ways I support that, you better be rich. I kid you guys not. By the time you hit 65 years old, you better have your money. You better have your money. It's really hard out here to be old and unemployed. I talked to this one lady. She's been unemployed for the last 5 years. And all she could do is be like, it's really hard working on a fixed income. She repeated that like 4 times. It's really hard working on a fixed income. You just have no idea how hard it is. And in my mind, I knew she was single, because anytime a woman says it's hard navigating on a fixed income and they don't say, but me and my husband worked it, we work it out, we figure it out, they usually single. And she had all single vibes all around her, by the way. A bunch of single vibes around her, by the way. So I'll be honest with you, I felt for her, because I know just how difficult her life will be as she, and look, you guys, just be honest, as she continues to deteriorate and die off. I could actually feel like the energy just listening to her, because I'm a listener of old people. I know Sway don't like the old heads that much, and I have my difficulties with them, but I've always been respectful, and I always listen to the OGs, even if I don't agree, because they're owed just that amount of respect just to listen to them. But I know she was old, single, children weren't there to take care of her. I could hear it in her voice, because I talk to a lot of people, and you'll hear them say, oh, my children, my son, he's so great, he graduated college. Like they go off about it. But when a woman is single, how they speak, that energy is different. So ladies, I don't have to say this for the men. And the reason why I don't have to say this for the men, because the majority of people where I'm from, San Francisco, California, the majority of the people that I walk over, figuratively speaking, because I typically walk around them, and sometimes, man, they just be laying on the dang train. But are men. Men understand these outcomes are real. They understand these outcomes are real. They know they will be homeless 9 times out of 10. They know it. My girl Tam said 10 million for retirement at minimum. Tam, I don't personally think you need that much. And I'm with you for shooting for that high. But realistically, what I would tell women is if you don't have $10 million at retirement, one, I'm just going to move in with Tam and have her put me on her wheel and all that. But if that don't work out, I'm just going to tell women move to the most cost-efficient city and state that you can. Move to the most cost-efficient city and state that you can so that whatever savings that you have, whatever investments that you have, you can maximize them because you will suffer. You absolutely will suffer. And as you get older, you might realize it's not so good to be so liberal unless you live in a liberal state. But that money that you save, you're going to wish you were conservative, right? But I'm just telling you guys, save your pennies. You know how y'all say, I will save them coins. I'm getting my coins. Save your coins. Invest your coins. Grow your coins because you're going to need that money. You're going to need that money. I promise you, it is a very painful life going to the doctor, looking at them jack up those rates just because you owe. Well, Tam, they might not have no family. A lot of these women don't actually have families. They tend to be lonely, especially if they ain't got no man. It is what it is, right? But listen, put yourself in a position, right? But I do think that men do steal women's wealth at a young age. He said, we are better together. 2 is better than 1. No doubt. I kind of agree with that, but I only agree with the way you look at it. I look at it the way that you look at it, Eden, man, because the way you break down the structuring and your vision of how you operate your family, I agree with that and how you do what you do. But most people don't actually most people are competing. Let's just be honest. Let's not even play no games. Men and women are competing. That's why when they come into relationships, it don't really work because they're competing. They don't have a mutual goal. And there's a lot of ego for both men and women in relationships. Although I would argue, and women, you're not going to like this, the competitive environment in which women have to operate in leads them to sometime unknowingly be competitive with their man. Sometime unknowingly, you tend to be competitive with your man. You may not notice you're doing it. Tam says humans compete. I don't disagree. But there's winners and losers in life, and you know that. So you can compete, but there's a possibility you will lose. So I don't recommend that you compete against your man, but that's what's happening with a lot of younger people. And it's because we push competition. We push success. We say chase the bag. We say chase them coins. We say be successful, things like that. And so that's what's happening even in relationships. I want a guy that's successful and I'm doing successful. Well, you come from a competitive nature. And that's where actually when we get into the next mentality of what we go into the next segment, you're going to understand when I ask this question of what it truly means. Shout out to Trucker Yell. He says, Aaron, I'm so sick of weak men. Seriously. Well, Trucker Yell, good times come from strong men. Strong men make weak men. They survive. And you know how it goes, bro. There's always going to be a weaker version of men. The key thing is we have to make sure we've set up structures in society in order to accommodate for weaker men, depending on what you mean by that, whether physically or mentally or both. We have structures in society to operate with that, but that's not going away, bro. It's not. Women have a desire for stronger men. They're just going to converge on the strongest men that they can. That's just how it works. I can't necessarily say I'm sick of weak men because I always understand there's always been a separation of the stronger men and the weaker men. I just think that because the stronger men are sicker of the weaker men, they don't care as much as they used to. They used to have a bigger heart for trying to, knowing that they're superior to other men, which is going to piss people off that I said that. they used to have a little bit more care for them because those would be their brothers, their cousins, and things like that. And they knew they wasn't on a level, but they still would, find a way for society to work for everybody. Right now, it's every man for themselves. The strong versus the weak, strong hate weak, weak can't stand strong. So it's a battle in all different type of dynamics right now. We dark brothers want to trade these dudes. What does that mean? Wait, oh, I got you. So you want to trade the guys on the podcast? Well, you can't really. I can't really disagree with them though, bro. Because I presented data. I've literally presented data where I said that younger women are out earning men. So I can't disagree with it's costing women money, because I do think women overwhelmingly focus on their man and their relationship, especially younger women that are not as scarred, not as hurt, not so many battles that they've gone through. They have this belief that they love relationships that hasn't been destroyed with their minds. They do really commit to the relationship idea of their man. They do that. And so it does benefit a man, because most men are not going to take their focus off of working and grinding, while a woman will want to be up under their man no matter what. That's how they're designed to be, if you're the type of man that they want. So I don't know if you want to start that light skin, dark skin thing. I don't want you to do that. I ain't gonna never make it through a show. Not one show. Exactly. I see less heart in men. I don't know if I see less heart in men, but I do see a change in stance. I do see a evolvement in how some, like the guy we had on the show earlier, the guy that said he cooked he washed dishes, right? Now, me, Angry Man, who else was up there? Eater Man was there. And I forgot we had one more guy up there. I can't remember his name right now. I apologize, brother, if you watch it. We said we ain't washing no dishes. Now, he was like me. I said, I don't give a damn if I don't pay a single bill. I ain't washing. Nope, I ain't washing. I don't care. And we was not joking about not washing dishes. We was joking about the fact that he washed dishes. And so we was having a little fun and whatnot, but he said he got to pick up for slack, et cetera, and things like that. No. And y'all could be mad if y'all won't, but I'm not saying that washing dishes is a woman thing, because that would be very sexist of me. And ladies, you know me. I'm not very sexist. I just ain't washing no dishes. Now, maybe you can convince either man to wash dishes. He's one of those brothers that if you you know what I'm saying, you make it business minded, he might wash some dishes. AL was on that panel too. Shout out to my bro AL. He said, if it was Oprah, would I wash dishes? I said, hell yes. Until we get married, then I'm gonna tell her I ain't washing another dish. I'm gonna wait till I get that power. Go ahead, once we get married. Yeah, I wash dishes till we get married. Hell yeah. That's Oprah. I wash them dishes. But I ain't washing no dishes. I think that's Island Girl's cute job, to wash dishes, to cook the food, to clean the dirty drawers. Like, that's her job. Men, they ain't supposed to, and she's supposed to be an island girl. She's supposed to enjoy that stuff, okay? That's her job, all right? Now, you lucky you ain't got the line outside where you got to hang up the clothes and they got to air dry. See, where I'm from, we got actual projects, right? A lot of places, like in Oakland, they don't really have projects like that, right? I think my guy, Nightish, is in there. He knows. They got like one section, like in the Acorns, where they have like projects. But where I'm from, we got projects, like real projects. So we got the line where you had to hang up the clothes to air dry. Still to this day, that's how the project, like they're trying to renovate it. There's a lot of gentrification happening. So they're slowly getting rid of that, and they're building condominiums inside project housing and things like that. But it ain't like, listen, when I was growing, they like telling you, they used to be hanging them things up like that. Woo, you would see your clothes just the wind blowing it back and forth. People probably steal your clothes off the little hang thing. So it's just different now. It's just different. Now, Eater Man, he probably washed his clothes though, because that Eater Man, like he's I wouldn't say he's a modern man, but he's a very understanding man. So he might be into washing the clothes. I don't know. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. Call it what you want. I ain't washing no clothes. Now, Truckio says, example of the chat, a lot of men are scared to be truthful with women. I don't know. The chat's kind of anonymous, bro. You think they're afraid to be? I don't know. Well, okay. Actually, I can't even say that. Actually, I can't even say that because I actually advise men to lie to women. So when you say they can't be truthful, I advised them to lie. Literally like 2 episodes ago, I told them, go ahead and lie. I think I had House of Hypocrites up there. I said, lie. I said, lie. I said, women lie, but they omit. That's how women do things. Men and women are not identical. Men, we prefer to lie to get the outcome we want. Women prefer to omit information because they're coy. They're coy. So they're going to omit information. So I said, man, even up the playing field. Go ahead and lie a little bit. Now, most of these other men who are alpha, dominant men are like, oh, you never need to lie to no woman. Now, we know they lied before, but that's what they're going to say. Chelsea, don't spar with me today. I will drop the link. Don't play with me today, Miss Chelsea. Actually, there is no doubt in my mind that men have character. No doubt in my mind. I didn't say I need to lie. I said I'm not mad at other men for doing it. There are some men that do need to lie, and there are some that don't care and don't feel the need to, but some do. So there's a distinguishing there. But sorry, Miss Chelsea. Hate to tell you. I hate to tell you. Men are the ones with the character, whether you like it or not. They are the ones. Because the woman's characters is very subjective at this point. We've had shows on it, so don't make me go off on women and they get mad at me that I got to break it down and say, Aaron, why you do that to us? So don't start. Don't you dare start. I love when my wives iron my underwear nice and warm for the cold morning. Listen, hey, if y'all never had to like warm clothing right out of the dryer, man, it feels different on your body, on your skin when it's just warm, a little hype. Woo-wee. Shout out. Because listen, ladies, if y'all don't know, that's the cheat code. That's the cheat code. Warm that stuff up and just throw it right at him. Throw it on his, just hit him right in the head. He can be like, ooh, this is warm. Tell you that's the cheat code. That is the cheat code. All right. Shout out to ladies, y'all better take lessons. Take some lessons, okay? But moral to the conversation is men are definitely taken away from women's wealth, okay? Young women make more money being single, especially in this environment that we're in, because they don't have children. They're pushing children back. They're chasing education and money. So women are definitely losing out by getting into relationships for the most part at a younger age. However, the back end, when women start to freak out, let me say, what age is that for y'all ladies? 30? When do y'all have y'all midlife crisis? Is it 25 or 30? Is it 25 or that's 29? Okay, CC, 29. All right. I could see that. So you basically sweating bullets while you're waiting for that 30 to pull up. Okay, got you. 29. So once you hit that midlife crisis and you actually doing okay, because women that I've seen women when they're so focused, they do not care about guys like that. They focus, right? They focus on certain things. That's the one thing women are really, really good at being hyper focused. Okay. So when they're doing that, they're pretty successful in certain areas. Peter the Investor, you said 33. What, you think women having midlife crisis at 33? Bella said I had one at 20. I said 25 too, because I talked to a lot of women around that age where they said a lot of my friends were like, yeah, I remember they was telling me they was panicking. And I was just telling them to calm down. I'll be honest with you. Between me and you, only one of them is married. Only one of them is married. And let me tell you a secret. She's Chinese. She's Asian. So that shouldn't shock y'all, right? But the rest of them, no. But that's okay. In due time, if they get their act together, it may happen. It may happen, okay? Let these women's bees freeze, Dynamite Dame. I shall let them be free. So once y'all hit that, I feel mine going to hit. No, Q, we gonna get you right before 40. Listen to me. Since you stop typing in the chat because I'm responding right now. Okay, I'm doing this soul show. If you say 40, I'm just gonna say something that's gonna really, really bother you that you already know. Chelsea, you look the ground. This is towel. My feet is on some towel. Tile. My feet is on towel. So I got a lot of space. You know what I mean? I push forward behind me, all that stuff. I got a lot of space. Thank you, Mama. So I appreciate my mom here letting me sleep in her basement and all that. But she said, let it bother. Okay, I got you. The health of your eggs at that age, they are deteriorating. You actually, and I actually haven't talked about this, but it sounds crazy. But when if I have a daughter, I'm literally going to be pushing for her to have a child at a younger age. I'm literally going to be pushing for her to have a child at a younger age. That's really my goal, right? Obviously, it's my goal to, if I have a daughter, to be very much as involved as I can be to cultivate the relationship, but I'm going to push for her to have a child at a young age. Because, oh, you said having a midlife crisis. Well, how are you going to have a midlife crisis if you already got your children? Dynamite Dame, I know she said that, but still, at the same time, if you don't have no children before 40, I'm just them eggs. Y'all see Humpty Dumpty had a great fall on that wall and he got a cracked old skull just hanging on the wall. That's how them eggs gonna be. That's how them eggs gonna be. So I advise you, listen, get them children early. For my daughter, I'm shooting for children to be from age 21 to like 25. I want those children to be made like 2 children within that time. If she want 1 or 2 within that time frame. That's just that's just me. She gonna do what she want. That's what women do. But I'm gonna tell her that's what I would get them out early. Use your best eggs so that the gene, the intelligent gene, all the good stuff. Get those good eggs out, because as y'all get older, ladies, CC, you can say whatever you want. Actually, there's research that debunks that. I don't care what that research say. I'm using real life experience, and research is very clear. The older you get, the less eggs that you have. Period. And the less eggs that you have, the lesser your chances. And those, we could argue what some research would say and other research says. I'm just telling you the truth. My humble opinion, those eggs ain't the best ones, 41-year-old eggs. 42, listen. Now, you could try it if you want, CC. I recommend against you. Get started ASAP, okay? But that's just me. Y'all do what y'all want, right? So, with that being said, young women do. See, that's torn. No, she gonna be fine. If y'all, these men are costing y'all money from ages, I would say 18 to 30. These men are costing you money. I will agree with those statements there, right? Now, let's jump past that, right? Let's jump past that, because I think that overall women actually lose out on the deeper end of it if they don't have a man as they get older and older. So in the beginning, men cost you money, but on the back end, men make you money, right? That's how I look at it. Now, let's get to the second segment of this, because I ain't going to be here talking with y'all all night, right? I wanted this to be a shorter stream. That never tends to happen because a lot of y'all are crazy. But I'm going to say this. Well, let me think about this. I better think before I speak, or I'm going to get in trouble. Great Wolf, there, old sperm. I don't know about that. I know that it exists, but I don't know the studies on that, because a lot of people I know, they like one of my guys, his dad, was old man when he had this, when I think he was in his 70s when one of my homies was born. So I don't know. And he's a relatively smart guy. So, but don't get me wrong, that's anecdotal. So I don't know. I do not know if old sperm causes those issues or not. I don't know. Either way it goes, most kids are not being made by old men like that. That's a one-off. That is a one-off. But a lot of ladies is pushing out them eggs at a later age. Now, Facebook, a lot of these corporations will help you freeze your eggs. Although right now, they probably freezing those programs to save money. They're probably freezing those programs to save money because a lot of those ladies was like, oh, my company paid $8,000 or something like that a year. And then they'll pay to store my eggs for 10 years or something like that. Yeah, go ahead and let these corporations play with your youth, your beauty, and your best fertile years if you want to. Y'all ladies in the chat right now, y'all back be hurting just from getting out of bed right now. Y'all backs be hurting from just getting out of bed right now. So I don't want to hear nothing that y'all need to be having babies older. Y'all knees be hurting. Look, some of y'all did a jumping jack and y'all legs was hurt. Y'all not in no condition to be fighting this, okay? Get them babies out. Look. Q said, I'm in bed right now in pain. I know. I bet every time you wake up in the morning, right before you get out that bed, you count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you sit halfway up. And then you count another 10, and then you stand all the way and stuff. You're like, whoo. And then you look at your clock and go, man, I should have slept 5 more minutes. So y'all not physically ready for this life, okay? Y'all not. So listen, get them baby. Listen, get these decisions making early. That's all I'm gonna say for y'all, right? Now, let us jump to the next topic, right? Preference of race video, right? We're gonna play this video, and this comes to mind because somebody said I made a statement about race, right? So Aaron, where your kids at? Venus, would you try to make a deal? You trying to make a deal? All right. Now, I got until I'm 45 years old, so that I put my time clock at like 45 years old. Once I hit like 45, I'll be like, yeah, I need to have like a kid or something. So I got some time. Y'all don't have the same time frame I got, okay? My back hurt right now. Never mind, I might have to up that time. Oh, man. I might have to up that time frame, 38 or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to up that time to 38 years old. Woo, sharp back pain right there. Woo. Ooh, I know if I'm feeling back pain, I know some of these ladies is feeling it. Ooh, man. Okay, so shout out to Trucker Yo. He says, Atticus, now I did come back from Chick-fil-A with your mama. Too good, sir. What is y'all beefing in the chat for? What's going on? Trucker Yo, why are you beefing with the chat? What is going on? First of all, me and Sherelle had a big old argument about Chick-fil-A and Popeye's Louisiana chicken, okay? Now, I'm not going to tell y'all what happened, but I'm going to tell y'all this. She lost. She lost that argument. Yes, she did. Now, I actually do like both of those places, but I rarely ever have them. Because I don't really have fast food like that. Like, yeah, that's probably like once every 6-7 months it might happen. Every blue moon it might happen consecutive days if depending on like a time crunch, but that is super rare. But actually, Chick-fil-A makes more money than Popeyes. Sorry, Sherelle. I wasn't gonna say it, but you made me do it. Okay, guys got to win this one, all right? Because she was like Popeyes. She was going off about that damn chicken sandwich when people was buying chicken sandwiches and reselling them like they were shoes. She remembered those times. She started talking about they were selling them like crack in the 80s. I said, what? Now, mind y'all, this gonna shock y'all. I've never had one of those chicken sandwiches. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Y'all could probably tell, but I'm going to tell y'all. My bad, Ronnie. I'm going to tell y'all. I was thinking I saw all these black people on the TV fighting over chicken. And I said, yo, I'm not about to be looking like one of these dumb blacks fighting over chicken on the internet and on the TV reporter walking up to you. What do you think about this chicken? Huh? No, I refuse to do it. So I said no. I said, no, I ain't gonna embarrass myself. And I try to separate myself by not walking around with a chicken sandwich. All right, that's just, it is what it is, okay? But y'all know back then y'all was fiending for the chicken sandwich. It's not me. Aaron, you missing out on Chick-fil-A? I don't really think I'm missing out on it. I've had it 3 times in my life. I've had Chick-fil-A. 3 times in my life I've had Chick-fil-A. A plain, maybe plain sandwich or something. I don't even remember what it was, like a plain. But I've never had like that. When the Popeyes chicken sandwich was crazy, I never had that. So I don't know. I don't think I'm missing out. I tend to pass up on stuff like that. I like to eat food prepared at home. It's more structured. I think what happens with a lot of people is when it's time to go to lunch at work and whatnot, they have to run out of the office and spend time trying to figure out where they want to go. And I'm a little bit more structured. So, and look, half the time when I'm not dealing with people, I'm literally trying to sneak in and listen to some of these other podcasts so I can try to listen in the background and while I'm doing other things. So, look, time is of the essence. We ain't getting this back. We ain't getting this back. Shout out to Kingdom Mindset. My father-in-law was 76 when he had his last. Woo-wee. I got a lot of time then. Take that back. Ooh, I think my kneecap just, my kneecap just popped. I might not got as much time as I thought. Y'all ever had to pop y'all kneecap back in place? Ooh-wee. Yeah, I think I'm going to pop that kneecap back in place right now. Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. All right, we good. We good. Kneecap back intact. All right, kneecap is back intact. We locked in loaded. We good to go. Shout out to my guy, Classy Beast. What up, bro? He said, as a professional swirler, we about to get into the video, bro. We about to get into the video. I am disgusted that 25% of your audience is racist. Woo, that's how you feel about it? How do you feel about that? Well, my brother, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. I love my audience. I think I got the best audience in the world. But they are very outspoken, and I try to be the face of it so that I take all the shots that are sent for us. So y'all don't have to, y'all could just hide in anonymity, and I will be the one that will take the, I take what comes with it, okay? I do that. 25% of y'all, though? Dang, I did not know that's what the vote was. Oof. Well, y'all got to live with it, okay? Y'all got to live with it. Okay, so let us get into the video. We're going to review this video, and then we're going to get into what that person said that I said that I don't think that – no, I think what I said is true. I think what I said is true. I'm not going to stand down on that. No, I'm not. But – we're going to play this video. I found a video. I said, let's just review it together. Why not? Now, I found another video, but I didn't want to play that particular video, even though I thought it was interesting because I don't really know that the company that created that video. And YouTube is very tricky, man. They be sending you all kind of, they might block your monetization on things and stuff like that. So I'm like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But I will play this other video just for fun because I like videos that are a little bit more group-minded to where it incorporates a lot more than just one person or 2 people. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to visit an old channel, an old friend, and we're going to break down this video together. Now, these people here, as you know, this video comes via Jubilee. I've done at least one video review on them, 1 or 2 video reviews on them in the past, and I kind of liked them, right? I tried to do a Vice one, and they shut me down. So F Vice, forget you guys. I ain't rocking with y'all. Unless y'all get Pearly on the show, then I'll watch again. But other than that, I'll mess with Vice. All right, now let's get into the video. Here is his title. Is it okay to have preferences of race? Interracial couples agree, disagree, spectrum, right? So we're going to get into that now. I already know what y'all thinking. Y'all thinking the black woman is God. And now if Daryl Long pop up in my chat, he going to scream out the black woman is God. So listen, I don't even need to say it. He probably already spamming the whole chat with it, okay? Listen, y'all think the black woman is God. we gonna find out. We gonna find out just how much of a God we are. Can I get a hallelujah? Yo, I gotta stop trolling myself. Hey, yo, DJ, play the video. I'm talking to my director. Oh, wait, I'm the director. All right. What about my sound guy? Oh, I'm the sound guy. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
The freak stuff in the bedroom. If race sprinkles is put into that context, what do we think of that? Like
how would race be put into the bedroom?
use your imagination.
I have unintentionally been racist towards my partner. 3, 2, 1, go.
I've definitely been ignorant.
So we were.
I wrote it down.
Well, we have a diverse group here. Now, I ain't gonna lie, that one girl, she look kind of good. She look kind of good. I ain't gonna knock it. Black women is the solar system. That is a true statement. And we're gonna break down why, because I asked somebody a question about that. What I asked was, well, no, I'm not gonna divulge that just yet. But I asked a question about black women, and it's not a negative thing. I know you guys in the chat, but I love black women. Not all of them, just most of them, but not all of them. Boy, how can you no, you can accidentally do it. You can accidentally be, you can. You can. Like, you Dynamite Dame, you really be trolling. You really think you go. Shout out to Dynamite Dave. Thank you for making a fun show. This is what I'll say. Have I ever done that before? I think we do that. I think as black people, we have sinister sense of humor in general. So we save stuff like Snow Bunny and stuff like that. We make things that have somewhat like racial undertones. Like, we naturally, our minds are built that way. Like, we Jones on each other. Like, we joke a lot. We do that more than any other people because we create the culture when it comes to living language, right? Living language, right? Meaning it's evolving in real time. Like, we could create a word randomly, right? That's what we do, and we make it popular. So I can see how the black guys would be more at fault here as far as being able to offend or say things indirectly or whatnot that way. So I can see that happening. Totally, I can see that happening.
So we had an argument, and I was upset, and I had previously expressed how the stereotype or the stigma on angry black men or angry black women and how that makes me feel. And so we got into an argument. I was an angry black man, but in that moment of anger, he actually called me an angry black man, which
is like the worst thing.
Made me go crazy because that was like the one thing, and I talked to him about. So that was a really bad fight.
I have not seen this video, so don't judge. This is a no judgment zone here. Like 8 at the table, they got that big old thing that says no judgment zone, this, that. Just assume that is here, right? I'm going to be honest with y'all. My first initial thoughts is, ain't nothing angry about this person. I don't see what a fight would look like. He talking about a yelling thon, like he's like, I can't believe, you know what? Don't cancel yourself, brother. Don't do it. But yeah, I'm not going to do it to you. I'm not going to do it. But ain't nothing about this guy says angry at all. Says like he might yell, but he don't look like he would do anything to anybody. He don't sound like it. Stop it before I cancel myself. You're right. Like, just let the video play, Aaron. Don't do it to yourself. You already been canceled twice before.
And it never happened again.
Right. I feel feel like, I mean, I'm strongly disagree, but I think as just a white person, I am just inherently ignorant. So I think I'm gonna move to somewhat agree. Dating a black man has completely opened my eyes more than I already thought they were open, you know?
Oh, no. No, 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 no. You're not about to get away with that. We already held one white woman accountable. You're not about to get away with that, all right? We're not letting you get away with it. I don't know if y'all heard it, but I heard it. Now, she said, well, I'm going to rewind it so that we all can hear exactly what she said together, so y'all know exactly what I'm countering, right? Because we're not falling for it today, okay? We're not falling for it today. We're going to break it down. A lot of sugar in the cornflakes. I really got to start reading these before I put them up. Trucker Yell, don't start. Don't you dare get me in trouble on these YouTube streets right now. I'm going to just say this. I don't know how arguments work with them. I do. Nope. I'm not going to indulge. I'm going to focus on this woman here because she is dating a black guy. I happen to be possibly mistaken as black from time to time, but she says something. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back on it so y'all know exactly what I'm calling it out before she get away with it. I'm calling it out.
I feel like, I mean, I'm strongly disagree, but I think as just a white person, I am just inherently ignorant. So I think I'm gonna move to somewhat agree. Dating a
There it is. Did you guys catch it? Inherently ignorant. Inherently ignorant. We not falling for that. Y'all be knowing what y'all be doing. Y'all be knowing what y'all be saying. Y'all be listen. We had one person say, I feel attacked. Come on, we not falling for that stuff. We know those games. Don't play with us. Don't you play with us. But I'm going to treat you as you are innocent until proven guilty. So after we get to the end of this trial, we're going to see if you just genuine and you just spoke like that, because women like to make sure that they give themselves out, and you were being a little bit, less revealing there. But I'm just telling you, I know that type of language. Okay. I'm very familiar with the women that look like a youth. Okay. I'm paying attention. Ladies, don't worry. I'm paying attention to all of them. All right. Now, you guys focus on the men. I'm going to focus on the women. Okay. Deal? All right. Deal. Okay. Chelsea, what sounds fake? What she said, like her accent, how she talking, or you talk about the video? I don't think the video is fake. I think they find couples, they probably pay them $50 a show or whatever. I don't think it's fake. I think what she said, I'm saving the snowflake here. So she yo type, Trucker Yell. No doubt, brother. You got it. You got it, because I'm not gonna lie. You got it, Trucker Yo. That's all you, brother.
black man has completely opened my eyes more than I already thought they were open, you know?
To be fair, you've never said anything that made me feel like, damn, she's racist. You know?
I'm from the Bay. So it used to be in my vocabulary where I would say the N-word with the A. I would rap it. I would do just those things. I'm from the Bay. So it used to be in my vocabulary where I would say the N-word with the A. I would rap it. I would.
Ooh, do you see that black woman's face? She will not listen. She did not budge. She did not crack a smile at all when he said that. Look at it. I'm gonna play it again. Look at it. She did not budge. She did not crack a smile at all. That is crazy. Listen, and the way he said it, and he said it from the Bay, so I know I'm about to get it. He said it from the Bay. I know I'm about to get it. I know I'm about to get it. I know I am. So before I even let y'all attack me, I'm gonna read my brother Jack. Nope. Why'd you have to say you from the Bay? Dang. I just knew I was gonna be able to get through this video without people taking shots at me. My guy Jack says women pick and choose what truth they want to live in, while men have to accept all the cost of his actions in totality, and therefore he cannot choose to not acknowledge certain facts. Men love clean, healthy box. That's it. Shout out to Aaron. No, I'm out. I guess what he's saying, he ain't got no picks. I ain't got no type. I don't know. Long as it's clean is what it sounds like to me. Shout out to my guy, Jack. Man, this guy. But let me get back to this, man, right? This lovely lady here that's wearing the cross. Can any of y'all tell if that cross means to rebuke the devil or whatnot? But that death stare that she got in her eyes, that's her man, by the way, y'all. If y'all haven't noticed, I think what they do is they say something and they pan to that counterpart. So I'm pretty sure that's her man. She did not find that funny. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Watching video of because I read micro expressions with people when I can. The fact that she didn't smile or nothing, it means she might have a little resentment towards him, right? If she would have been like, yeah, or like, I told him to stop doing that, I would have probably thought that, okay, they're probably really close. But from how she responded, look at that cold-blooded stare. Bro, you better sleep with one eye open, brother. You better sleep with one eye open. And I don't know if he's mixed, y'all. Y'all keep asking me if he's mixed. I do not know. He looks... I'm gonna look at him again. I think he's Filipino. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he might be Filipino. He might be Filipino. So we're gonna go back and take a look at him. I think he's Filipino. That does happen a lot in the Bay. It is what it is. That is a huge mixture of blacks and Filipinos. So that's not shocking at all if that's the case. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If that was my girl and she didn't smile and I went back and watched this video, we might have a problem. I don't know. Maybe I'm being petty. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I know how women are. I don't trust it. That boy ain't looking okay, Aaron. The Bay ain't looking okay, Aaron. She learned from that Jada Pickett. Listen, bro, don't do it to me, bro. Let me get through this show, okay? First of all, he said he's from the Bay, but maybe he don't live there no more. So maybe he left a few years ago. Somebody look up Jubilee and see where they shoot content at, because I don't think they shoot content out in the Bay, because I'm not familiar with them out here. It would make sense if they more like up in Oregon or wherever where my guy Eda Man is, somewhere up there. It would make sense if they up there more, because he kind of fit that place. Because I don't know, but he definitely probably from the Bay. I could tell the way he's dressing, and he might be. I ain't gonna do him dirty like that. But he not making us look good right now. He not.
Damn, she's racist.
No.
To be fair, you've never said anything that
More than I already thought they were open, you know?
To be fair, you've never said anything that made me feel like, damn, she's racist. You know?
I'm from the Bay. So it used to be in my vocabulary where I would say the N-word with the A. I would rap it. I would do just those things. But my slang in general would just tick her off. And then I became conscious of it, and I really liked her. Or I still do, of course. I love you. I started changing the way I speak. I feel like she should be over here too.
Oh, you snitching. Oh, nah, bro. I ain't rocking with you right now, bro. You better fix this. Hey, don't time out my guy, Classy Beats. That's my guy. Don't time him out. Don't time him out. But listen. Why you just snitch on your girl like that? After, I'm gonna be honest with you. You just got back in her good graces. You said something, she laughed. I said, okay, they might be good. And then you go and snitch. My God. Now you're gonna think people from the baby snitching. Yo. This is, and they both wearing like matching crosses. Have y'all noticed that? Yo, this is crazy. They wearing matching crosses. She had him with the death snare. Now he's smooth. He and then he snitched on her, bro. You can't snitch on your girl in front of 1 million people. How many subscribers does Jubilee got? They got like 3 million subs or something. Like, you can't snitch on your girl in front of 1 million people. Come on, my God. Listen, bro. Do your time like a G, okay? Listen, black women, y'all got to be careful. Ain't no POP. Hold it down. He might not hold it down for you if it's come time to do that time now. I'm just telling y'all. Look. Oh, man, listen. I want to know what kind of watch that is. Okay, let me chill. Hey, look at the black guy in the back with the little jean jacket on. He's smiling hard as hell, yo. That's great. He's smiling so hard. He cheesing so hard. He think he with the black girl. So he imagining him being with the black girl, so he responding to how he would have responded if he was with her. Yo, that's crazy, man. Straight Charleston White, her Lord, that was fast. Yeah. Oh, snitching. Oh, yeah. Right. What's his name? Rat Williams? Yeah. You talk about Rat Williams? Yeah, he a snitch. Yeah, he a snitch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he definitely a certified snitch. He told on Fresh and Fit. He turned on them, bro. Rat Williams is a snitch, but that's okay. That's his persona on the internet. It's cool, but my guy didn't have to look. He already had the bait messed up from the jump when he said he used the N-word. Now, the ladies in the chat said, "Is he half black or something?" They was trying to give him an out, and I was going to listen. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, if you my people, I might lie for you. I don't want to do it, but if the cops ask and I ain't at risk, I'm gonna just go ahead and probably have to lie for you. You know what I'm saying? I might have to do it. So when y'all said, "Is he half black?" I was about to be like, well, maybe. But then I said, nah. And the good thing I didn't stick up for him, because we found out he's snitching on his own girl. Man, where you find these guys at, man? This is crazy, bro. You better not tell nothing else. You better not say what she did. You better just say she deserved to be here as well. You better not tell on her. You better not do it, brother. Otherwise, Classy Beats gonna be looking bad right now. If he recommend that people date out, it's looking bad right now. Classy Beats, it's looking bad. First the black guy and the white guy in the beginning, that was bad. Now you got your man's telling. That was bad. Classy Beats, I'm watching you, bro, because you said, all right, brother, redeem yourself. Don't make my guy, don't make him look bad, bro. Don't do it. Do not do it.
She would do Asian accents.
I knew it. I knew he was going to tell. I told y'all he was going to tell. And what did he do? The same thing I said that black people do in the beginning, he said his girl do. Did not tell y'all. We got this talk. We make these words up. And she doing these accents. Did not tell y'all that's what black people do? I warned y'all before we even watched the video. And he guilty and she guilty. They deserve each other. He shouldn't have snitched, though. He shouldn't have snitched. And now I want to see if he going to mimic one of the voices that she tried to copy. Because that's how you know he really telling. If he try to copy the voice that she do, he really telling. He is really, it's the matching chains for you, Tia. Yeah, I told you from the jump they had matching chains. That's how I knew they was together. Well, once he said the N-word, I kind of figured out he'd get the black girl. But after I seen the matching chains on, I was like, okay, because y'all like that cutesy stuff. But boy, oh boy. So the black woman over there doing her little thing too, huh? The black woman doing her little thing in there too. I guess it's all fun in the neighborhood. Guess it's all fun.
Only time that I feel like I could be offending Asian people is when I'm mocking you when you're mocking your mother.
There it is. Yo, this couple just a bunch of snitches. First, he rat on her. She get mad because women naturally jealous. She said, "Oh, you gonna rat on me while we wearing matching chains in front of all these people?" Now, you know black women is petty. You know she was waiting for her moment to shine. She said, "Oh, You thought that's what it was gonna be? Okay. Well, I don't see how I could be that way when I'm just copying what you do about your mama. How you gonna talk about his mama in front of 1 million people? Listen, man, I don't know. He ain't from the Bay no more. Listen, if I could boot him off the Jubilee, I will boot him off. I'll send that 50 ball ASAP. Boot him off the panel right now if I could. Or I'll boot him off ASAP. Got me looking bad. Now, we're going to get to that fine girl. At least it's one good-looking girl in this video. We're going to get to her. I'm not saying which girl it is. I'm saying there's one good-looking girl in the video. Y'all got to decide which one it is. Because y'all know which one y'all like. Y'all like that girl or the other girl? Which one y'all like? I know which one Classy Beast looking at. He already sent it through the chat ASAP. He like, that's the one I'm looking at. So Classy Beats, we know which girl you waiting for.
So I only do the accent when he does it, making fun of his mom. Before that, I never did that. So.
Okay, guys, so we're going to do something different. This is called hot takes. And basically, we let our audience submit hot takes and assumptions that they make about interracial relationships. They're really hot.
Oh, boy.
Sex gets steamy since you are interracial.
I mean, I think it adds to.
I like the differences between us.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's not like any weird role play or anything. But yeah, definitely, makes it fun.
I will say, like, when I'm not with you, people will like be like, oh, like, I know why you're with the black guy. And it's like, that's like super disrespectful because it's like, that's like definitely like on the line of like fetishizing like a race.
There's not many sexual stereotypes about white men. But like walking down the street, especially dating an Asian woman, like I get looks from men all the time and like, oh, like, right? And like people like actually like calling me out while I'm right next to her.
Interracial relationships can be a fetish, and that's okay if it's love too.
Even if you love the person, you just fetishizing that person is
like
good at all. Yeah, and you're devaluing the entire community in itself.
I think there's always room for growth, so I can understand if it starts as a fetish.
Very well played, my brother. Get your girl back. See, he was about to leave. He saw all the other couples stand next to each other. He said, nah, I ain't going to leave my girl Dola by herself. We going to stand in this position together. We going to stand in this position together. Good job, brother. You have redeemed yourself. I thought you was going to screw yourself over here, but you redeemed yourself. You saw him walking. He saw his girl didn't move. He said, I'll be over here with you. Good job, brother, because you almost took that L. You almost took that L. Y'all stood together. Good job, brother. I was worried. I was definitely worried that it wasn't going to work out for you. But now I see it could work out, okay? If that ain't Aaron with the glasses, don't start, Truckee up. Don't be sending those shots. All right, let me see, because that last time I checked, you ain't got no wrench. Yeah, I had him time you out ASAP, Miss Truckee up. Don't start with me. All right, that guy do not look nothing like me. Let's be clear. He don't look nothing like me. We're not playing those games today, Truckee. Okay, 1, I would never go on this show. 2, if I did go on this show, I'll probably, listen, how much would they pay me to go on this show? You know what? I'm going to look into it. You know what? I should stop being kind of like, I'm going to actually email him and see if I can get on the show. Thank you, Truckee Yo, for putting the thought out there. We're going to spam they chat and we're going to get on that show. We're going to tell them Fight Club is coming to Jubilee. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do.
And then along, the relationship, they actually fall in love with that person and they realize that, okay, it wasn't okay for me to initially just like you based off of that.
If it's between 2 consenting adults, the freak stuff in the bedroom, if race sprinkles is put into that context, what do we think of that? Like, it's just in the bedroom, or is it like possible to just keep it in the bedroom?
How would race be put into the bedroom?
Use your imagination.
It doesn't even matter if you're consenting or not. It's still wrong.
Yeah.
Right. Like you want to say that stuff. You want to do that stuff because of the stereotypes you have of those people. and that doesn't really sit right with me whatsoever.
I have always wanted mixed babies. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this is a good one. This is actually a really good question right here, because I have heard countless amount of women say, I want mixed babies. I rarely have heard a man say that. I think after he have a children, he might say, "Oh, my mixed babies is like they're pretty." But I've heard many women say, "I really want mixed babies." Like they really expressed it overtly. But I've never actually heard men say it as overtly. So, what do you mean? Are you asking, am I okay? Okay about what? Yeah, I'm good. I don't know what they're talking about. Let me see here.
You okay? They kind of,
What happened?
the stream is like, it's not saying anything.
Oh, let me look it up. It says suspended for policy violations. I don't see why. Let me look it up. We're gonna see.
Jubilee does this kind of somehow like sometimes like Vice does it.
Yeah, it's fine. Let me see. I think that I'm gonna look it up. I think that it might be while it's on. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened with the particular stream, but we don't know. Sometimes YouTube does that. I'm not sure why. We're gonna figure it out. It's all good. It's all good. What we'll do is we're gonna continue with the stream. But if they do like a policy thing again, then we'll just break it down after that. So it's all good. No, we gonna push it through. We gonna push it through. So I don't know why, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. A lot of times that's not what happens. It's not usually copyright though, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal. Let me yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm gonna play it like this. Because I'm enjoying the video. They ain't about ruin my happiness. Don't you dare ruin my happiness. Let's see here. Let's continue to play.
At one point in my life, I kind of wanted to have mixed babies with almost every race. I don't know if that's weird, but I just wanted, I'm real into genetics. I would like to see how my kids would turn out in every race.
See, this guy right here, he's confident. I'll give him that. Because when everybody walked to that side, they said, I ain't touching this one. He said, I'll do it. So you're going to say the N-word, you're going to snitch, and you're willing to stand on your own, I'm not mad at that. I'm absolutely not even mad at him about that. If you really think about it, that's not bad at all. Not mad at him. He said with every race, though. So shout out to him. He was trying to get on his Genghis Khan lifestyle and spread seed across America, across Asia, and across the waters. He was trying to give everybody some. So shout out to him. I don't think his black woman gonna like that. I don't think his black woman gonna like that. I don't. It's all good. It is all good. Bunch of haters. It's all good. We not tripping. They don't want us to be great. They don't want us to be great. So we're going to let them have it. Hate us. Man, they be hating. It was just getting good, but that's all right. That's all right. We got enough of the video. We got enough of the video. God dang haters. They just mad because I'm better with their video than they are. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We back. We back. They don't want me to be great, and it's okay. This happened to me one time before, and it's all right. We're gonna let it go. We're gonna let it go, people. Haters. It's all good. We're gonna let them hate. It's all good. We're gonna let them hate. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. But that is a good tie into the conversation anyway. It's a good tie to the conversation anyway. So I'm not gonna even let it bother us. But dang, I was just getting good. Man, it was just getting good. OG Sigma, I'm nowhere near as skilled as the angry man when it comes to how he does. I know the system that he uses, but well, I'm not as skilled as him as when it comes to that kind of stuff. But honestly, I'm honestly not mad at that either. It's their content. They deserve it. I'm not mad. They got it. They just jealous. They just jealous because we was having a lot of fun at their expense. But it's all good. So let's get back on track. This video, it actually oh yeah, no, it's good, Natasha. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it, but we're not gonna stress out on it. They was just jealous that us small YouTubers was doing our thing. They was just jealous. They was just jealous. But here's the thing, right? This conversation actually stems from, was it my last show that we did? It might have been from my last show anyway, right? It might have been from my last show. So, in which somebody made, what did she say? I know what she said. She said, actually, that's weird. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. One moment. Okay, there it goes. I got it fixed. This thing be tripping. Dang, just when the show was getting good. All right. They don't want me to be great. But I will anyway. Let me adjust this. All right, so let me see. Make sure we got everybody back here. If you guys can hear me, just put a 1 in the chat so I can make sure we back live, because I can't really tell when we're on screen or not. So I don't know. I think we good. I think we good. You know what? What I'm going to do is I'll just do you guys want me? I guess I could do that. It's not really a big deal. I could do that. It's not really a big deal. All right, so what we'll do is because I just watching the video might be an issue. What I'll do is I'll just end this stream and then we'll start a part 2. I'll end the stream and we'll just start a part 2. All right, because do you guys no? Actually, we just gonna rock out. We just gonna rock out. I'm not gonna worry about them. Shout out to Classy Beats. We're gonna push through. We're not gonna let nothing stop us. We're not gonna let nothing stop us. They're not going to. I'm not worried about them like monetizing the video. I don't really care about that. It doesn't bother me at all, honestly. So we're just gonna rock through. But right. So let's talk about how we even got to this conversation. And what I'm looking for is possible people that may agree or disagree, right? But the reason why we played the video when it comes to biracial dating is because during the last video, I think there was y'all know the girl that be coming on the show. Her name is Tanette. She is a little controversial. She be screaming and yelling sometimes, but you know, I think she's kind of funny, right? I'm pretty sure she's not really on when we on the other show. I'm not usually on screen with her. She's usually up there with Cheeky and Sway, right? Her name is Tanette, Tinnet, something like that. So you guys might have seen her on screen, and she actually told me, she's like, can you do a video about interracial dating? Because I said something that might have that she wanted to check, right? It's good, y'all. We'll stay away from Jubilee. Look, we trying to help them get their numbers rocking. Shoot, they was mad at us. We black owned business. Man. But yeah, so this is what I said for you guys that are just wondering, right? Give me 1 second to actually. What happened? Yeah, so what I said was this, right? And you guys are gonna have to tell me if I'm wrong, right? OGs, young, anybody, you're gonna have to tell me wrong. I dropped the link just for you people to be able to tell me if I'm wrong. But this is what the conversation was, right? And this is what I said, and this is what I believe, and this is what she told me I said, right? I said that if you only date within your race, then you're racist. That's what I said. And she said I was wrong. I said, if you only date your own race, then you're racist. And she said I was wrong. And she said, when I said it on the last stream, that nobody checked me on it. Nobody challenged me on it. I said, well, why would they challenge me if they know they racist? Why would they challenge me? I think you're racist if you only date your own race. So I don't know why she think I was wrong, but that's what she told me. So that's what sparked the video. I said, but how the hell am I wrong? So that's how we even got here. Aaron, you sound crazy. So Sugar Bum, you telling me if you only date your own race that you're not racist? I think you are. I think you're racist. It's racist, CC. It's racist. If you only date your race, you're a racist. How are you guys actually? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is even better. Look, Keisha. Oh, I would love to have Miss Keisha up here. Not because I actually like when you like that you tend to disagree, but you're gonna have to substantiate your disagreement. Now, you might not be as brave as me to hit that link and cam up in front of a small amount of people. It ain't that many people. That's why, wow, look at you. That's why black men are at the bottom. Whoa. Wow. That's quite a large leap from saying you don't date outside your race, yet you're racist. That's quite a large leap to put black men at the bottom just from that statement. Why does that offend y'all so much? Because y'all don't like to be called out for y'all racism. Like, that is a racist. If y'all don't understand that, tell me how it's not racist. Because I can substantiate my position. No, Leslie, it's actually racist, and I can substantiate it. Natasha, it's racist. I'm not reaching, Sugar Bump. It's racist. I can substantiate it. Can you guys tell me how it's not? You guys gonna have to tell me how it's not if you guys don't think it's racist, because I think you're gonna have a hard trouble. No, you're not gonna pitch me. You're gonna pitch Mr.
What's up, AL?
I know you're not coming. You coming to troll me? I know you're not coming to troll me today.
I ain't coming to troll. I'm trying to be serious today. I ain't on no bullshit. It's Sunday. You can hear me, AL?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
But I got a question. So they said that you racist if you don't date outside of your race?
That's correct.
So what would you call a person that never mind. I'm not trying to be polemical today. I'm trying to be fair because I've been on bullshit for like a week. You see what I'm saying?
You have been. You've been on your BS.
I'm not gonna come up here and talk about how much I hate niggas. But I love black women though, so I guess I'm racist because I don't want nobody but them. You see what I'm saying? Like my kid's black. I do have a mixed child, but I had her when I was 18. I'm 31 now, so I don't. Yeah, I have. She's Hispanic and black, but you know she's fluent. You know, of course she speaks Spanish and stuff like that. But shit, she black to me. But I don't know what she will, prefer herself as. I don't know. But I got four boys that's black. My black woman right now, and I don't see me ever dating a damn white woman. I'm not against nobody, but I just like black women. Nobody, man.
So I ain't mad at that, bro. But you got a lot of background noise, bro. So I'm gonna probably pull you up later when you got some free time, bro. I appreciate you coming up, though. Listen. He just loved black women, but he got a mixed baby. That's cool. Either way it go, I'm telling you guys, right? I'm telling you guys, it's racist. Now, I'm waiting for somebody to substantiate how it's not. We haven't done it so far. Classy B says racism isn't necessarily a negative in the case of dating, in my opinion, but it's racism nonetheless. I'm trying to tell y'all. And I'm wait. Listen, where's Robin M? Where's Robin at? Go ahead, hit the link, Robin. Go ahead. Yes, Miss Robin. Since you feel so strong of how it's not racist, hit the link. Hit the link if you can substantiate that position. Being prejudiced towards someone based on race is racist by definition. Y'all stop playing. Oh, yeah. I agree 100%. But they're going see classy beats, right? As you get to rock out me, what you're going to learn is I'm prepared for them to say these things. I'm prepared for them to make these statements. It's not race. It's just what I'm prepared for all those statements. I'm waiting for somebody who has the gall, who has the strong belief that what I'm saying is wrong. See, y'all know no. Hit if you feel so strongly, hit the link. If you feel so strongly that it's not racist and I'm wrong, hit the link. But I'm guessing y'all not gonna stand on it. Oh, I'm not playing no word salad. I'm literally substantiating my position, which you can't do, Miss Keisha. You can't. All you are saying, you're just mad because I said that it's racist, and you want what you're doing to not be racist, but it is. I call it selective outrage, selective racist. That's what I call y'all people, selective racist. Now, here's the thing. You can be whatever you want. Keisha, all people are. All people are. Doesn't matter what group. If you only date your race, you're racist. Yeah, CC, go ahead and own it then. But just know that's what you are. Now that we've come to an agreement, let me just make sure we come to an agreement because I ain't gonna look. The Sugar Bum, I'll make you hit the link because we ain't playing these games today, Sugar Bum. Let's see here. We agree. Let's see if we can get an agreement here. Here we go. I'll put it in the chat because I see y'all not necessarily prepared today, and I don't blame y'all. Robin M back today. I was worried she was hacked. No, I've been seeing Robin M. She back on her troll game. She back on her troll game, no doubt. She back on it. Robin M is one of the best trolls we got. So, Aaron, look here, Alex. How can I be? It depends. What's your definition, Alex? See what happened? See what happened? You guys are nervous now. See, now you guys are nervous. Yeah, you know how it works, Dark Relief. Not best troll. Yeah, we might have to do an award for best troll too. It's been hovering on my mind. We might have to get an award for the best trolls because we got some of the best trolls. And yeah, boy, I tell you, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna battle that. I'm not gonna fight that battle today. Y'all not about to get me. Y'all not about to get me. I'm gonna do the best I can to let y'all know that it's racist. I see I don't have any people that are willing to disagree. So, unfortunately, Tanette is not here today. This is actually the show that she wanted on, but she's not here. Shockingly enough, because she knows she don't want to smoke, as most people do not, right? Now, since we all agree, don't listen. Don't start. I put the poll up for y'all to agree. Don't y'all disagree and not hit the link. That's ridiculous. Everybody knows I can substantiate my position. I wouldn't present it if I couldn't. I wouldn't present it if I couldn't substantiate my position easy. I wouldn't do it. Everybody that knows me knows. 99% of black women are pro-black. I get it, bro, because we the best. Who can blame them? They have this men on the planet. Yeah. It's not about blame, it's about acknowledgement. Keisha says, if we're going by the definition, then yes, you're right. What are you going by? The feeling? If we going by the definition, I'm right. So tell me, Keisha, what are you going by then? You going by how you feel? Looks like Swirlers take another W today, no doubt. Because actually being open to being swirlers is the best way to go. It's the best way to go, Classy Beats. It's the best way, bro. I hate to tell you, but Renee, I said it makes you racist. Here you go. What definition of it? I'll repeat it again. Preference of race. If you only date your own race, you're a racist. Is that so hard for you to why won't y'all just agree and say, yes, I am? Because you know why? Because y'all have been told that black people can't be. That's your problem. Like, since y'all gonna have to agree because y'all scared to cam up and disagree. Renee, stop doing that. Stop trolling the chat, asking what definition. We all have the same damn definitions. We all know that I'm not using anything that you're not capable of using. Okay, so Tavares, that's not your problem, bro. Yeah, your connection is really loud in the background, bro. That's all. And you know, you moving and grooving. It's all good, bro. All I'm saying is this: since we're gonna agree that y'all gonna have to agree that it's racist, we're gonna move on to the next question, right? AL, that's a nice try, elitist. That's one I was prepared for as well, and you can be that. And you absolutely can be that. Aaron, you are not a Christian. That is why you have no morals. What does this have to do with morals, Lady D? Lady D, why are you trolling me on this particular topic? CC, you have not substantiated your position. You just said you don't think. I'm telling you, factually, it is. Telling you factually is. I understand you don't think. I'm telling you factually, you are. It is what it is. Now, since we moved on from that, y'all accept that my answer because y'all not about to prove it to be wrong. You're not going to debunk it, right? Let's move on. Here's the next question. Can you turn being a racist off and on? Can you turn it off and on? Renee, you can use that definition if you want. You can use that definition if you want. It's how you arrive to that definition is how we get to that point. But you can use, can you turn off being a racist off and on? That's the question. So can you say, I'm racist in this area of my life. I'm going to turn it off and then turn it back on the next day. Yes, I see it every day at my job. Really? Sean, don't start. Sean, listen, Sean, I come prepared for these conversations. I'm expecting you to say preference. I'm expecting you to say that. So I assure you, if that's your position, you will lose. I assure you, you will lose if that's your position, because that's not what I said. You guys think y'all real slick. That's not what I said. It's not what I said, brother. Now, I am going to do my best to push people to be open to the idea of interracial dating, interracial commingling, producing of children. I'm going to do my best to push you guys to be open to that, because I think it is a step in the right direction to ending that's covert and overt racism. Most racists are covert. Well, that's fair to say. I actually disagree. I think they're really overt, actually. That was actually funny, Renee. I'll give you that. Now, I actually don't know if you can turn it off and on. I think you can ignore it, but I think you are who you are, right? I think we take who we are everywhere we go, right? If I leave out my mama basement right now, which I ain't about to do because it's real comfortable right now, so I ain't willing to leave my mom basement. But if I leave out my mom basement right now and I move somewhere else, I take myself, my mind, my brain, my body everywhere with me. So I don't believe it's something you could turn on and off. What I do think is we intentionally ignore things. I think we intentionally ignore things until it's towards our detriment or to our benefit, right? I think that's typically what we do. Now, come on now, get some more votes in there so y'all can get to the agreement, which is a yes. Because right now, y'all have a disagreement at 58%. Y'all know that ain't right, because ain't none of y'all came up to substantiate that. None of y'all came up to substantiate that. Now, I think when it comes to this is this. Do you think that being a racist in relationships is okay? Because your ultimate goal, because I know this is one of the, is to further your race, right? To continue to promote your genes and all that good stuff, right? All that good stuff, right? No, the link is there, Leslie. It's just when you have the poll goes, it supersedes the link at the time. That's all. It's still there. Trust me, Leslie, that no one's going to come up to disprove that they're racist. They know they are. You see, they start to concede when they say by definition. Well, nobody still ain't told me if outside of definition, what were you thinking it would be? Black genes always wins, huh? No, actually, black genes don't always win. Well, Tea Leaves, I expect you to join the Swirler crew, and you shouldn't have a disagreement, my brother. You should not have a disagreement. I think that it's important. Well, a classy beast. It's funny you say that, right? Race is overrated. Culture is most important. I was prepared for that culture argument too. I was expecting people to run with that. Oh, I'm very prepared for this conversation. But I realized the Blackity Blacks are not here very strong today. Shout out to the Toxic Avengers. They're not here as strong, right? Look, Tavares, brother, you already said you got a child with what you said, a Hispanic or a Mexican woman. I understand that you can get baptized like Black China and change your ways, but you already dipped in the sauce, my brother. You already dipped in the sauce, and I ain't mad at you. I'm actually a proponent for people being open to dating and marrying and producing outside of their own race. I'm a proponent for people being open to that. I think we do a disservice to the world when we make claims like racism is wrong, and then we go and become racist ourselves. That's why it's so hard to stand in alignment with Black people when they do racist things and don't want other people to do them. It's very hard for me, and that's why y'all get mad at me when I'm like, nah, I can't be a Blackity Black, because y'all do racist things, and then y'all get mad at me when I call it out because I'm going to look at it fairly, and then y'all get mad at other people for their racist things, and I'm like, that ain't cool. And then y'all have selective racism. Y'all like, oh, it's cool to be racist as long, like, if you want to be with your own people, like, that's cool, but don't not hire me at a job. It won't work. It won't work. You can't do that. See, Keisha, I don't really care what other races do. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Just because somebody else do something that's wrong don't mean you should do it. It don't mean you should do it. I know you not coming up here to come up here and lie. I know you not coming.
No. CC and Sugar Bum, come on up.
They not coming up.
Come on up. Come on up. I want to go. We got to have a little light conversation.
CC is my girl. She's not prepared to come up. She does love to have these conversations. She does love to debate, but she's not prepared to come up right now.
Okay.
She's not. Now at the other end, Sugar Bum, she's you never know what you get with her. She's a little bold. So
that's why I want them to come up. Come on up.
If you married the first person you dated and she's Black, is that racist? No.
If I'm a loser,
I don't think it is at all. I think you should marry who you want to marry. Well, I don't know, Trucker. Yeah, you listen. I don't know how many people you can actually marry. You probably got like 4 or 5 options. So I don't know. You might not be a good pick for this.
I got 2, so I'm good with that right now.
Yeah. That's enough stress on your heart, huh?
Depending on the person. So I come on the piece. Not everybody else. They got one woman. They ready to go. So
AL, that does not destroy my point. Well, look, AL, you notice what I do. That does not destroy my point, brother. Absolutely does not. But you keep trying, though, brother. Keep trying. What you at work, Trucker? Yeah, you got some questions, huh?
Yeah, I got some questions.
Oh man,
I got some questions. I just want to have a conversation. At least somebody. Y'all in the chat a lot. Everything y'all writing in the chat, y'all can't even show up. Even you ain't even got a cam up. Just show up.
They not gonna do it. I'll let them hide in the chat, brother. I'll let them hide. I'll let them hide in the chat, bro. Don't worry about it. If they come up, I'll bring you back up, brother. If they come up, I'll bring you back up.
I'm going back down.
Yeah, I don't think they're not coming for it, bro. Listen. So now that we agree that it does not, bro. Stop it. It does not do that. It does not do it. Is that Miss Lockhart? I ain't seen Miss Lockhart in a minute. My heart just jumped. Oh, it did. It just jumped. Miss Lockhart, what's going on?
Hello. I think I might have an echo. Let me fix it. Do I have an echo?
No, I don't hear an echo. You're good.
You know, you're very, 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 very sneaky question. Because, for the most part, I've never thought about that as a question. Does it make you racist if, that's all you date? I never thought about that. I don't know that it would make you racist. I think you have a preference the same way if you like, chocolate ice cream versus vanilla ice cream, pun intended. So I don't think that it makes you racist. I think it's just a matter of preference. And then, unless you verbally say, I don't want to do this and such, or I will never do thus and such. Well, then I think there's some questions, but I don't think you're racist. Because racist, bigoted, maybe bigoted.
I'll break it down for you. If you say I only date my own race, you're racist.
You reaching. If you only date your own race, that cannot be considered racist. Because you know what? First of all, this is fair. People have learned the definition of racism only because it didn't come out until like the late 1800s, right? So people have their own definition and take on it. When we think racist, generally we're going to be thinking about racist things or racist acts. Because you're Black, we don't do thus and such, or we won't allow you to come here if you're Asian. I think that race relations or ethnicity relations, which is really what it is about. Yes, I do believe personally that if you are of childbearing age and you can still procreate, I think you should kick it with the people that you came here with, only because it is to further that ethnicity. But if you're a person who's just decided you don't want to have any children and everything is good and you like who you like, then like who you like. However, here go that third hand, y'all. You know how you got one hand and you got the other hand. Now you got three hands. However, I think that one can cancel out the other, but it's not racist to want to be with your own kind. Let me say this. I know some people like that in my family that have said, I'm not going to date no more Black men. I'm not dating no more white women. And they're out there in California where you are. No more Black women. I'm just not doing it. Well, they have their reasons. And I think that some of those reasons need to be explored, possibly maybe even take a little bit of little therapy. But I do not think that if you decide to stay with your own kind that you are racist. I think it is a matter of preference. The same way I use the analogy of the chocolate ice cream and the vanilla.
Okay, so are you saying you're excluding the vanilla, or you would have the vanilla if you didn't have the chocolate?
For me personally, go ahead.
When you say preference, that means you will prefer that first, but you're willing to take something else. But if you say I only do something, that means it's not a preference anymore.
And to that point, you are accurate. For my personal preference, I have dated only, I preferred to date only my own at one point. However, at one time, I did date Hispanic people. I've dated people when I was dating. And see, dating is not sex. A lot of people think it is, but it's not. I've dated people who were Hispanic. Mm-hmm. I've dated people who were Italian in my past. But the cultural differences and the personality differences and the things that we had in common were enough for me to say, meh, I'm good. Every time you got to explain something, you know what I mean? Those things sort of got in the way. The stares and the jeers that you get when you have somebody else that you're looking at or talking to, and all your friends and people are looking all cross-eyed. Some of those things give you a little ich. So all of those things combined made me say, I will just stay, over here. I've done that and I didn't care for it, so I'm gonna stay over here. I don't think that's racist. I don't think that's racist. I think you should be with who you want to be with, first of all, because you can get treated bad by your own kind 1,000 times over and then decide to go date somebody else, not because of the ethnicity, but have a great time dating him and have a great time married to him. I think that happens all the time.
I think it's perfectly fine for you to date who you want to race, but who you want to
On a date. Yeah.
But if you say I only and I will never mess with nobody else, you're racist.
Okay. How is that racist?
Oh, very, very easily.
It could be bigoted.
Nope. I'll break it down.
Not bigoted?
Nope.
Okay.
You can add that in there if you want to, like that, the perspective. I'm telling you it's racist because how do you determine what your preference is? How are you making that determination?
Fair. That's very fair. If you've not delved outside of that, you don't really know what you prefer. It's the same thing that somebody says, well, I don't like sweet potato pie. Oh, really? Did you ever have sweet potato pie? No, I just don't like it. Well, how do you know if you have never tasted it? So I respect your point. I respect your point.
If you look at it like this, right? If you had to rank the best men, right? If you said, if I'm forced to, I think black men are the best men, right? Because that's essentially, if you're picking somebody to mate with, if you're picking somebody to marry, reproduce, etc., that's your way of saying, I think those particular men, those men are of more importance to your life, or you rank them higher than the rest of the other men.
Okay.
So if you rank black men higher than everybody else, that's part of your determination.
Have you seen a brother's arms, ladies in the chat? Have you really looked at a brother, the way a brother built? I mean, come on. I'm sorry. I just, okay. So to your point, I'm going to be transparent. There's something about the allure of a black man, so much so that there are other races that are chasing after them ad nauseum. But a black man, that's the prettiest thing ever created. When you just look at him as who he is, the shoulders on a black man, the neck, the face, just the way his legs and his stature, his walk, those things can, hands down, he got it. A black man's got it. That's just me. A black man, a black brother has got it. I've never seen that in anybody else. And the people that I did date that were out of my race, we dated specifically because of the commonality, things that we thought we had in common, some literature or maybe arts or things of that nature, things that, yes, unfortunately, a lot of us do not have. But I think being in certain arenas make that dating pool a little different as you get of a certain age. Once you get in a certain age category, the arenas that you're working in or that you're going to school in, that makes the dating pool a little different, if that's fair. But a brother, can't nobody touch that brother. I'm sorry. How do you think so many women love Idris Elba? Or, even some guys that are on social media, there are some men that women will say, that guy is a good looking man. A black brother, can't nobody touch y'all. Can't nobody touch you. So I wasn't laying down with nothing else that didn't look like y'all. No way. The wet hands, the palmy hands that get me all creeped out.
Well, you are, in fact, if you refuse to deal with any other group of men, you are in fact a racist.
I'm a racist? Oh my gosh. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, I tried.
Now,
do I have to go to the end of the soup line? No soup for me?
No. The thing about that is, I don't have a problem with that. I can't determine if what people want to be. We're gonna argue that other groups are like that. They're like that, so we like that too. I hear it all the time. The question is, if you know you're racist in that one aspect, what makes you think you can stop it from spreading to other aspects of your life and your views and your mind?
You're absolutely right. I hear what you're trying to say. But see, the difference is that if you do have a specific position in life that you understand diversity and inclusion and all that other stuff, you automatically know that there are certain things, for example, in the working world, you automatically know that there are certain things you just can't do. And your personal preference cannot bleed over into that unless you have very weak emotional intelligence. If your emotional intelligence is such that you have your personal biases and they bleed into your work environment where you are hiring people, where you should be looking at what the job requires. And, if the person meets the criteria, then yeah, you got a problem. Most assuredly you do. But I specifically said that for me, I had dated elsewhere, but for me, after doing that, I just say it's just the brothers for me, and I'm a married woman, obviously now. But yeah, at that time frame, everybody got a memory, I hope. And at that time frame, yeah, I was like, well, okay, being in California, really, to be candid, in California, in our groups of people, we didn't really see that part. It was no problem for us to easily date other people because those are the people that we were around. I went to school in Southern California, and we had people from Samoa, we had Filipino, we had Hispanic, we had, everybody and anybody you could think of, we had it there. And it was really just a matter of, yeah, he's cool. I may go out with him.
Okay, Miss Lockhart, let me ask Keisha. What's going on, Keisha? How you doing?
Hey, Keisha.
Hey, how are y'all doing?
We're all right. I thought you'd be more nervous. You're not as nervous as I thought you'd be.
A little bit.
It's all right. It's all right. What you got on the topic, Keisha? You think I'm off?
Yes, very much so. I do not think it's racist at all. So I think it's just looking out for the offspring of your future children, and just making sure that you can help them navigate the world, which people tend to have a hard time doing when their children they don't look like them. So that's what I believe. What's with the face?
I'm trying to comprehend how that's pertinent, because you said you're making your decision based upon your children having to navigate the world, right?
Your future children, yeah. So when they grow up, you tend to look towards your parents to help you navigate the world, and the things like that. And yeah, like
so black women can produce all shades of races, right? From the lighter complexion to the darkest complexion, even if they're mixed, it doesn't matter. They have the ability to do that, right? So are you saying people that have mixed children are not black?
No, I'm not saying that.
Are you saying they are in fact black?
I'm not saying that either. They're biracial. They're a mixture.
So, and you are aware that at this point, everybody is a mixture.
Okay, if we're going with that argument, then that's fine. Yeah, I guess we're all a melting pot. We all okay.
You started it. I'm meeting you where you at. You said it, not me. There argumentably are no black people, because how are you determining that? And unless you got a specific percentage, 71%.
So I guess black people that are native to America. Let's just go with that.
Okay, fair to a certain degree. So my thing is this, right? You're redefining your reasoning for doing something, right? What I'm saying is, if you say I will only produce children with black men, you are making a determination to deal with somebody. How do you make that determination? Because they're black. How do you know someone is black?
Usually by their cultural identity, their heritage, getting to know them, their skin color, their hair.
Their skin color is their primary attribute, their characteristic of how you identify someone being black. That is how everybody does.
I think the hair plays a huge role in it too. I think people pay attention a lot to hair.
Yeah, I agree with her, because
give me 1 second.
Go ahead. Sorry about that. Sorry, what's up, Eric? He left. I just wanted to say, you're right. Hair, I think hair plays a bigger part than color, because it's all about where you live. Like, I'm in Miami, and there's a bunch of people with melanin that don't speak English at all. So for us to call them black would be just kind of crazy. Just like there's a bunch of Indians out here who like darker than me, but their hair don't look nothing like what we would think like a black person hair look like. So I really think that a lot of people need to expand their horizons, because black is not just the color, man. I think it's about I think blackness is more or less you have an ancestry in America, but then again, those people would get mad if I was like, "Yo, you not black." You know, I've had an argument with a few of them. They be like, "I'm black, I'm black." Like they don't know how to say nothing else, but they know how to say I'm black. So I don't know. I think you know, it's kind of tough to take it away from anybody, but at the end of the day, like, is it for everybody? Because those same people will easily switch codes and be like, "No, I'm Dominican," or I'm Spanish." You know, when the time comes. So I don't know. It's hard.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Sherelle,
Hey,
how are
Sherelle.
Hey Miss
you?
Lockhart, I miss you.
Oh, I miss you
Hey
too,
Lee.
princess.
What's up, Sherelle?
I have a
Okay.
question for Unlikely after you're done, Sherelle.
Okay, so I know the question was, is it racist to only date your race? That was the question, eh?
Yeah, if you refuse to date anyone outside of your race or produce children with them, you are in fact a racist.
No, I really don't feel like you're a racist. Actually, I think that it's just self-preservation, right? And I think that part of it, maybe not the totality of dating outside your race is self-hatred. But part of it has to be right. Okay, so if we was all birds, right? And let's just say me and you were pigeons. And let's just say Lee is a dove. And let's say Miss Lockhart is an eagle. The reason why eagles don't have babies with doves is because they want eagles to exist, right? So now if I have a baby as a pigeon with a man who's a dove, then I don't actually create a pigeon and I don't create a dove. I create a whole new thing, right? Which is cool because you probably created a new thing, and that's probably not self-hatred trying to create a version of things. But necessarily, if all of us was to date outside our race, then whatever we are, this unique thing that we are right now, this doesn't exist anymore. You know?
Well, you know what? To her point, I want to add something to her
That's a
point.
bad
No,
point. Don't do it.
actually,
Don't do it.
listen.
That's real.
Actually,
Go ahead.
if you're looking at the animal world, the animal kingdom, you guys all know if you really break down what she just said, it's absolutely the truth. You do not see different species of birds intermingling with one another to procreate. And if they do, it's generally because humans have put them together and allowed them to procreate. And it's the same thing as it is with what they have now called ligers, which is a lion and a tiger. You have several other animals that are not supposed to mix or blend. And I don't
Right.
want to get scriptural, but that's actually a passage that says not to, and why is because of some of the malformations or the malformities that they can get. So to her point, she's absolutely right. Now I see a lot of people in the chat that don't like the analogy, but honestly, if you can imagine an eagle and a pigeon together, that would not something would be off balanced.
Okay, so now we're going to
Just like some dogs. I mean, humans have perverted things.
we heard your point.
I'm just saying humans have perverted things by mixing things. Some
It's
dogs live hard lives where they can hardly breathe because of the mix and the fetishizing that humans want to do to them. And those dogs live horrible lives.
your point will be obliterated, but I'm going to be kind to you because we family. Okay, so let me start.
Come on.
Let me start here. Right? Are you saying that a white person and a black person genetically are different?
Yes, white people and black people do not have the same genetic makeup.
So they are genetically different.
Yes, they are.
By 1%. By 1%.
I don't care how much percent it is. They literally do not have the same genetic makeup as us.
Oh,
they are
wait, but that's all humans. That's all humans.
Lee, let me cook. You come in next. You come in next. So, are you saying that one is inferior to the other one?
No.
You're gonna have to make a choice since you want to stand on this argument. You're gonna have to make a choice. Which one's inferior to the other one?
Well, apparently, if they're selling our melanin on the black market at large amounts, somebody's inferior.
Oh no, we're gonna make decisions here. You're gonna pick a side. If you want
I would say that apparently, since they are fighting for and selling melanin on the black market, which is public, you can read it. Okay, that apparently we are superior because if not, then everybody's melanin would be traded at the highest amount.
Interesting.
That's
Sherelle,
the
you
point.
agree? Oh no, Lee, let me
Let me
tell
tell you, I think naturally we are superior.
Mhm.
But do I feel like we live in a natural order of the world right now? No.
So, but no,
So
genetic.
I think right now in this matrix, they control the matrix. White people control the matrix by far. But naturally belonging to the earth superiority, it's
Mhm.
us.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha. So you're familiar with the definition of superior, right?
Yeah, I
So
mean, like if we all just lived in the sun, eh, we would live and they would die. So
so
naturally, we could do this. Like if we didn't live in shelter, this is the reason why we created shelters and buildings for us to live in. Because if we all lived outside, they would not be able to sustain living outside in these conditions like that. That's why they come from caves and stuff.
So I'm sticking with your birds on this theories, different species, they're the same species, birds, yada yada. Okay, right? Cool. I like that, right? But now, if you make a choice and you choose somebody, and then in the same breath you say, "Well, I chose them and they're superior," that is the exact definition of racist. Okay, so one, how are you distinguishing these two people apart? One, I'm looking at their skin color. That's one. So that is the characteristic that you're distinguishing. Skin color. One. Secondly, you say they're superior, right? Which means you rank them, which means one's more important, one's of higher rank, etc., which ties into a racist thing. So either way, whether you're identifying and making your distinguishing on a characteristic, which is skin color, and then secondly, you rank them and say one is superior than the other, that is the exact definition of being a racist.
But isn't that all throughout like the animal kingdom and society? Isn't there always a hierarchy though?
First,
So you're telling me that because lions don't typically have sex with tigers, that lions are racist?
no.
Yeah, I got
That's
stuff.
not what I said.
And
I think we have to define.
because it's a good thing we're using lion, because even though we consider as humans the lions the king of the jungle, 9 times out of 10, if a lion got into a fight, a full grown lion got into a fight with a full grown tiger, the tiger will always win.
I think we
So
should
you're telling
define
me
what
that a
race
lion
is.
is, and they're cats. So don't nobody get in there talking about their different species. They're all cats.
I think we need to
But it's the reason
define
why alley
race.
cats don't have sex with lions.
Define
But
race, Aaron.
okay,
Yeah, but they're not. They're
well,
not
let's not.
as. They're not as.
We're jumping all over the place. Hold on, Miss Lockhart.
Define race.
Well, Miss Lockhart, before we jump all over these places, let's deal point by point. You know, things must be done orderly and in
Decent and
order.
in order.
You know, so Sherelle says a lion and a tiger is a comparison in which she wants to jump to. Here's the thing: we don't know if the tiger is being argumentatively racist to the lion, but he could be, and he have no problem acknowledging that he is. The difference is y'all saying y'all not being racist. So we can't. That's the horrible comparison, because I think the tiger is being racist, argumentatively, according to if we're taking this concept into the animal kingdom, and they say I ain't dealing with no lions, I'm only dealing with my tigers. If the tiger could say, yeah, I think tigers are better and superior to these lions, that's why I'm picking them, then yeah, they would be, but they can't answer that. But us humans can.
So are
I
you saying God is racist then? Because they're
Yeah, that's
unconscious of
hilarious.
that. Like they're
Wait, say that.
unconscious of that. So are you saying God is racist then? Because God is the reason that the animals act the way they do. So they're pretty unconscious to that. So why do animals not mix races?
Okay, so that's a
Nah, but
difficult.
I mean,
hold
not
up.
racist, but you
One
know what I
second.
mean.
But 1 second. No, no,
Species.
no. She made a crazy flaw, right? She said basically like tigers and lions are the same because they're cats. That's not true. Because I just saw a cat walk past, and that's a cat, and it can't have a baby with a lion. It just can't. We can actually have babies with white people, like,
Lions and tigers
but
can have
the
babies with each other too. And
yeah,
they're cats.
well,
They're
they
wild cats.
actually no, they actually just can't off the rip. They genetically modify that to happen. It's
Yeah,
just
they
like the
put them
same thing how they
together.
make a pit
They put them
bull and a
together.
puppy and they blend them together. They really can't just make a baby. Just like a cat can't make a baby with a lion. So I like that argument, I get what you're trying to do, but it is crazy flawed because we are the same as them. The only thing that makes every human different is 1% of genetics. I'm pretty sure the genetics between a cat, or let's just stick with your analogy, a tiger and a lion is way different. Their how their claws are shaped is different. Their facial structure, our facial structure is the same as them. Our ears are the same as them. Our nose, our hands, everything about us and them are the same. The only difference is color and how we're able to absorb the sun. But it's not that easy to just be like, yo, lions and cats don't make babies,
But
so we
that's
should like
crazy.
that's
I
crazy.
don't agree with that.
That's not the only
Really.
different thing. We have different brain functions where we can get different diseases than them. Everything like we're literally
What? Like, wait,
our
but
genetic makeup is not like them. And then for you to be a thoroughbred something and you want to be mixed with something that's modified, that's creepy. Not racist. That's just creepy.
But
wait, what's modified? My bad. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, the problem is we're attributing terms in which we agree because it's hard to connect the animal kingdom because there's a separation between humans and these other animals. There's a distinct separation.
Until we want to talk about alpha males and alpha females, and then we can talk about the animal kingdom. But y'all know that's
we actually argue that too. Some
in
people
all the products that we use, we do know that it's tested on animals first, right?
That
before
don't
they
matter.
start letting them get to us, right?
That does not matter.
I'm saying so they're similar
Okay,
to
all right.
us, the
Okay,
mammals.
if we want to go down your line of question and say that those animals are similar enough to humans, can we reproduce with any other animal to produce something?
I'm pretty sure somebody in the science lab trying to figure it out.
No, we
But you
cannot.
said the science lab.
And
Now
you
you're
know the
making it
answer to
genetically
that.
modified.
So the problem is, if we're sticking with humans, which I don't care, you can try to use the animal kingdom, but you're going to fail badly because we can't ask them the question. Because I believe that they actually believe they're superior. I believe a tiger believes they're superior to a lion, or vice versa. Now, when you say, does God decide those things? Well, here's the thing. If you leave people alone and let them make their own decisions, that is how you determine it. God doesn't make the decision if the tiger wants to sleep with the lion or not. It's determining on if they're left alone on what they do or not. And we don't know. So what we do know is we leave humans together and a whole group of mixed race people, whatever the case is, they will reproduce with other races.
Right.
It has nothing to do with God's influence or choices. It's their independent choice. So that's a bad comparison. So I'm trying to get you to stick with where we're at. And what you find is that if you identify factors in humans, if you say, I'm making a determination based upon how you look, that's one. Cool, right? And then you're making a determination because one, you typically want to reproduce with the best. And then you're actually ranking people. Black people up here, everybody below here. Unless black people die off, I ain't dealing with them. See, if you're open to producing with other people, you just choose not to, then you're not a racist. But if you're closed off to it, where you're not willing to deal with anybody else, that is the epitome of being a racist. The epitome.
Can we
I feel that
define
way
racist
too.
now?
I feel that way too.
So I'm supposed to wash myself away just to prove that I'm not a racist?
I mean, you could be
Because
racist. There
I
ain't
know
nothing wrong with it.
that
Everybody,
we're not
somebody
the
gonna
same.
come and
I know
grab
the
you
way
up.
that my hair grows. I know the stuff that I need to put inside my body. We shouldn't even be eating the same foods as these people. We should not be using the same products as these people. We've got so sicker trying to be just like these people we are not even genetically designed to be like. And this is like what?
So
genetically designed sound crazy.
But they're doing it every day. They're doing
We
it
are
every
90.
day.
All humans on the planet are 99.9% the same
But
genetics. There's only 1% that.
They don't realize they're giving credence to other groups of people that are saying, oh no, white people, black people, Hispanic, we're different. We are very much are different, and you guys are inferior to us. It actually makes them have valid points scientifically. For them to say what they're saying, it actually validates their position to be like, look here, you blacks are inferior to us. You can't do these jobs. Just solely based on
that's
black.
But Aaron,
that's
You know what? Listen, if we're inferior, we're inferior. What I'm saying is, if I get to a racetrack with you and I tell you you can't run, and then I run around and I beat you, I really didn't give you a chance to beat me. So a lot of times what they saying that you're inferior is because they're not giving you the opportunities to even compete. Now when we have
Wait,
opportunities,
whoa.
because when we have opportunities to compete with these people, we're more superior than them at a lot of things.
All right, Shira, let me ask you one question. When did the competition start? When did the race start? Did it start like 20 years ago, 50 years ago, or did it start 1,000 years ago or thousands of years ago?
Thousands and millions of years ago.
Okay. Okay. So you can say that the race has been going on for thousands of years, not 20 years, not 50 years, where now they have absorbed all this power where they basically control everything. So at one point, we and them were at the same level, or you could say we were above them. Some people would say we came first, so this, that, and third. So you can't really just be like, oh, they have always been holding us down. You can't make that argument like they just stopped us from running the race and then they ran the race and beat us. We were in the race, we played the race wrong, and
And y'all
they were
lost,
able
black
to
men.
conquer.
Y'all lost. I know.
And
Well,
now we're
Y'all
yeah,
lost.
conquered.
I,
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's what I'm
No,
saying. But you
they
just made the
they did.
argument
They
for the
got
opposite.
they bested y'all. That's
Yeah,
mentally.
that's what I agree with.
But I can
You
give
just
that
made the
to them
argument like
mentally.
as if we
But what I'm
never
saying
had
is,
a
if
chance.
you look at physically, because they changed the game. The game used to be a physical. When it was a natural thing, it was physical. Y'all was of the earth, things of that nature. When they started to play the mental game, they started lapping y'all. That's just what happened. But even when you can bring it to it now, when you think about the fastest men, the strongest men, it's still the original man. They're still not competing in that way. So the fastest man in the world is a white man.
No,
Let's just
but
be real.
you're going from
He's
group to
not. The
you're
most
going
athletic people in the world are white. They're
you're
not.
But
you're going.
athleticism
Oh, wait, hold on, hold
doesn't
on.
really.
Yeah,
My bad. Go ahead.
y'all going way off point. Lee, you agree that if you only deal with your own race, that you're racist, or you disagree?
I agree. If you only deal with your own race, like through my experience, the people that talk like that, they usually would talk about the other race like as if it was like in a racist manner. So yeah, I kind of do agree.
Keisha, now that you've heard the conversation, where do you stand?
No, I don't think it's racist. No,
I've literally just proven it point after point. One key point: superior. We've identified that we put a ranking, a order, an importance on people, right? And you put another group of people above all other people. That's factor number one. Secondary, identifying characteristic. We know black people are black solely by looking at their skin color. That is the determination of how people make these determinants. Okay, so one, we already are indicating that black people are superior to all the other people based upon how we rank them of value and importance to how you're planning to reproduce and deal with. That's one. So you're indicating a superiority part in the racist term. That's point one. And then you're using identifying factors like skin to make a decision. That is literally the epitome of being a racist. If you don't believe me, just look up the definition of it. And if you're saying, oh, well, it is racist by definition, but I don't think it's racist by what? That's your argument. What are you saying it's not racist by? Because it is definitely by definition.
You know what I think it is,
because
Aaron?
I
I think
look
it's
at it.
that black women. I feel like it's like it's like a safety net or like a means to an end for black women. I noticed that when I've spoken to white women about this, right? They want to have sex with black dudes. They be talking about that shit like, and I'm talking about. I work at the front desk. I'm about to start working at a new condo, so I'll be around a bunch of people all the time. And when they talk to me, they talk about black dudes like unicorns. No bullshit. I feel like
It's a
black women know that. Like just how Lockhart kind of explained black men, she was right. Like that's how people be look at that's how all women kind of look at black men. And that's like no trying to big up nobody or myself, but they be lusting for black men something crazy. And I think that black women know that and they trying to like by any means keep their men to themselves like subconsciously without even thinking about it. So because I usually hear black women having this argument like, nah, let's not mix. Mixing is bad, don't do it.
No, I think for me, it's just like it's coming from the point of view of your unborn children. So naturally, I'm going to have to help them navigate through the world. And I'm going to have to help them build their self-image, educate them, like have them like create a sense of belonging. So if they don't look like me, it's going to be more challenging naturally. Like, and you can say that, but I have these conversations with men who are not of the Black race, and they say the same thing. Like, you're
Okay.
going to have difficulty
Well,
like
that's the
helping your
different thing.
child navigate.
And that she's adding a factor. What if you give up that child for adoption?
I'm not doing that.
No, but that's not the point. You still can, and you actually don't have to navigate that child getting through the world. You're adding components to try to make a point that's non-existent. You don't have to.
Right.
But so when we date, we're not thinking about like the children we're going to produce. Is that not?
No, most children are oops babies. Let's be clear.
That's fact.
But
and I know
okay,
you're not going to argue that.
I'm not going, but I really think like at the root of it, most people are like mingling with each other to produce children. Like that's kind of why we're sexual beings. It's
To
like
produce children is why people are mean. Wow.
I think that's like the basis of the attraction between men and women is to produce
What,
offspring. Like, yeah, you could be
Okay.
saying you're getting an itch off, but at the end of the day, that itch is there to produce children.
Okay.
We're going to pull it up. As it says here, someone who holds the belief that a race is a fundamental determinant of a human traits, incapacities, and the racial differences produce an inherent superiority of a particular race. Now, Sherelle have already substantiated, and Miss Lockhart, that black men are superior to the other men. Because I tried to argue that the DNA is the same, 99.9. They said, no, that 0.01%.
Physically, y'all are. Anyway.
Oh, no.
Physically.
Physically, we're actually, okay, fine. Either one, I don't care. You made a
Mentally, they running laps around y'all.
You made a determination to say that one is the other. You picked a side, right? So one, we talked about the characteristics, right? That particular thing tend to be skin with you. Secondly, you've identified superiority, right? So now let's pull up the definition of that so that we make sure that we on point when we having this conversation, right? So here it says,
You've been hanging with Tiki too long. You starting to bring up the
No.
dictionary.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all just fall
when
for
we
this stuff
start
every day.
to put people in rankings, right? We put order of importance, quality, etc. You think it's very important to get a person that looks like you to produce a child. So there we have importance, or of higher ranking, saying that I'm dealing with these people. They're number one. They're the best option I got. That keys in on the point of superiority. So therefore, hitting on those terms, you are in fact a racist.
May I ask a question? Because you know that I do research. So I need to go back beyond the actual term of racist that you have there, because of the fact that racist, the first time that the United States ever saw that again was in the late 1800s. So I really honestly think that even when we use that term racist, it's a bit of a scapegoat. And here's why. Because as it relates to race, we are just one. We are the human race. There are different ethnicities within the human race. The same as Sherelle's point earlier, there in the animal kingdom, there are different species of animal. There are different of the birds, there are varied species. Of the cats, to Lee's point, there are varied species. So I think that when we use that term, it's a term that really, honestly, because the term came up in the late 1800s, I honestly feel as if it does not have any standing. And here's why. Because right now, whether anybody in the chat knows it, it does not prevent my knowledge, and it doesn't make my knowledge of non effect. There are places in China as well as in Canada and the United States that are now crossing the human race with things that people would not even begin to believe. So in that case, you are taking different species altogether and crossing them. So to me, racism could be anywhere from, you know, a person who had to have a genetically modified arm, or half of their body is now genetically modified because of some of the studies that they've recently done. There are so many studies of people walking around with, you know, animal parts and other things. You know, the man that just died not long ago, having had the surgery where he took in the pig's heart and lived a certain amount of time, and then the man running around living with the kidney from a pig. There are so many things that I think when we start to use that term racism, that in a few years, we are going to see a totally different meaning of that term. Because as far as the race is concerned, humans, there's only one race, and that's the human race. But when you start adding other things that you can have an argument about in the future, then that word gains validity. Now, you can argue that, but once you begin to mix things into one race, and that one race begins to reject that thing, now you can be racist. I'm just saying, don't get mad. You got Chimera walking around right now with humans' skulls. You've got actual mice, thanks to Dr. Fauci, walking around with human skull, with human tops of their whole head. You've got people that they have been mixing with animals that they've been doing research on. Go to the science Nature. Go to Nature and read their publications on different things and different types of studies that they've been doing. So when I think about the word race, I know that there's a purpose for them bringing that word out as late as the 1800s. And if you are in a disagreement with me, I respect everybody, but I would ask you to prove me wrong by looking at the research. And when you start to look at that research, then we can have a conversation. But we're all the same race. And I choose to date a black man. I'll choose to be married to a black man. If I'm, you know, in a dating situation, I would choose to date who I like, who I know that I'll have something in common with. You're muted.
So does that so basically does that mean that you want to be around a dude that you can say the N-word around sometimes?
If I choose to use that word and somebody's in my company, they gonna hear it. It don't matter if they're white or black.
Right.
If I chose to use that, because I got to be me.
Right. And a part of being black is using this word, right? So what I would argue is
I mean,
that
to me, to even have licensure for that low level word is not.
Black Dawn, I am upset with
we're
you.
having a conversation, but
So should we
yeah,
change this to ethnicity instead of race then?
No need.
So do y'all want all the tigers to disappear?
no, because like she said, oh, go ahead, Cheryl, make your point.
No, I'm saying, like, do you want all black people, the mix that we are? Because we're mutts, we're not thoroughbreds, okay? And just to break it down to y'all, we are multiracial because of the situations we've been in. So we're not thoroughbreds, but the mix that we are, we're similar to each other more than we're similar to other people. Do y'all want this mixture to disappear?
Mixture of what though? Mixture of what?
Do you want us, the race that we are, who we are?
No,
Do
we're
y'all?
not a race. We're
Do
not a
y'all? Do
race.
y'all want?
But
Do y'all want? Do y'all?
No, you
Do
don't
y'all
get.
want this? Do y'all want this bloodline to no longer exist?
We're only the human race, so the human race is going to persist.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're
unless
only the
Well,
human
this
race. We're only one
bloodline,
race.
whatever. If we the
wait.
doves, do y'all want all the doves gone?
Sherelle, do you disagree with what Ms. Lockhart said? First of all, we got to start there.
Yeah, I don't think white people are human, but it is what it is.
So Aaron, it's interesting that you covered
I
this
think that we created them in a lab, and it's a bad Frankenstein
Hold on,
experience.
Sherelle. Let you go.
Caucasus Mountain.
You don't want to know what they think.
It's interesting that we have this conversation because I think from beginning of time, men typically married the women that they was around. Whoever was the majority, the reason that most people stayed majority in their race is because that was the majority of their options. But if you take a black man typically and drop him in China, he marries a Chinese woman. It's like simple math. This idea that it's something programmed in our mind that we have this loyalty to race. We have our loyalty to our options. And whatever options men typically have is what they choose from if they want to be married. So this whole thing about you just only choose one, I think is really kind of a fear or tactic to try to manipulate men to choose the option them instead of choosing their best option. And that's what I see going on. Because every time I go into like cities like Seattle, Seattle is a big mixing pot. Where I stay, people choose their best option. They don't care about the color of somebody's skin. And I think that's what we have to really get to. What is my best option? And let me get out of the color of somebody's skin. And this idea, this is so stupid. My kids are not going to look like me. My wife is Asian and all my kids look like me. That is the stupidest. Like when I look at my kids, I see my kids. I see myself. Like if you look at their nose, if you look like the idea, even if you had a black woman, your kids are not going to look 100% like you. You're going to have some of your traits and some of hers. So we need to stop it. This is crazy. This is a way to manipulate.
I think that's just a conquered.
Hey yo, E-Man,
mindset.
and E-Man, you know why it's crazy? Because like I said, yo, I feel like these women it's like they're like the last resort. They know that black men are wanted by many, and they don't want to be able to give them up. So they come up with these like, yo, that's a crazy. Hold up. That's a crazy analogy.
This
that
is
you
why
use.
black
Yo,
men
my
date
kid's
white
not gonna
girls.
look
This
like
is
me.
why black
Soon
men
she
date
said
white
it.
girls right here. This
Soon she
nonsense.
said it, I was like, what? It sounded so crazy. Like I don't see like black men saying, "Yo, I don't want y'all to date, or I don't want to be with a white woman because my kid not gonna look like me." No, my kid gonna look just like me. Gonna have my face, probably my nose, my like. For you to say that is like subconsciously, I feel like y'all
But
really got
there's
this.
white men who
That's
say the same thing. I'm not like.
first of all, that's crazy. Why don't y'all look like y'all right out of Africa?
Whoa, stop.
If no. If mixing is not going to change y'all features, why don't y'all look like y'all right out of Africa?
Because we ain't
Why
Because
do
a lot of us wasn't.
everybody that's
That's
dark
easy.
skinned is not
A lot of us wasn't.
why
Everybody.
don't black Americans have the same features as people who have never been mixed out of Africa?
I can tell you because we're not
Every
African. See
slave
this
wasn't
idea.
from
Oh, now we're
Africa.
not African.
Like they
Jesus
didn't just
Christ.
enslave. There was 25 million Indian people here and Indian tribes. They used most of the slaves. Yo, the history is botched. They lied about mad shit. The truth is that they really was enslaving the people that was here that they could capture. That's why you got high cheekbones. That's why some of us got these different skin tones. It's not just they called everybody from Africa. That's bullshit. Like think about that. You really think they were shipping a bunch of black people here when they had 25 million? Anyway, you can't.
Well,
The argument is crazy.
that's a move.
Like if you go to
That's
PA,
not.
yo, hold up, Aaron, let me just say something. If you go to PA, they have these big like they look like signs, but it'll tell a story of like the Battle of Wyoming, where the Americans had to push through PA past mad Indians, bro. Like if you there's a bunch of stories of it on the edges on the east coast of America. It's the same thing in Florida. They still have the castles where they fought the Indians. Like America just try to stunt and try to take us away from our country and go, yo, nah, y'all from Africa, y'all African Americans. Anytime America lets you get some shit off, as soon as they was like, yo, y'all African Americans, yeah, y'all African Americans. That's when I was like, it's bullshit. They've been running game. But it's funny to me how sometimes we believe them when we want to, and then we don't believe them, and we go, nah, they be lying to us all the time. Keep that energy. They be lying to you all the time.
And it's funny, they lying to you all the time, and you want to go have kids with them.
No, listen.
Right.
So we got to understand too that black is a
You
dominant.
want to take whatever you are, erase that, and create something new with them.
So listen. So we got to remember, as black men, we are dominant. Black is dominant. So we don't have the same problems that white men have when they.
Oh Lord.
Listen. We don't have the same problems that white people have. Like white men can have sex, have a baby. It could be 100% his baby, and the baby don't look like him. Black genes are typically strong. They're really strong. So this idea that the only reason we couldn't sleep with white women, let's tell the truth. The reason we couldn't sleep with white women is because in America, black men started sleeping with white women, and white men was in power, and the white men said we got to put something in place that we don't want them sleeping with white. It never been a problem with us to sleep with Mexicans. It never been a problem with us to sleep with Asian. That was not a problem. It was just white men didn't like us touching their women, so they had to put something in power. That's why they start lynching. Like if you really study kings, that's how they connected lands. If they wanted a land, they went to get somebody's daughter who typically didn't look like them, and that family is what gave them more power. Most people just ignorant to all this stuff.
Okay, so if we're going off that same logic here, if we're studying history, then what happened after any civilization got conquered? What did they do with the people? What happened in Rome? They really started to try to get them to mingle together and create a mixed race. So is that not what we're doing here?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing I'm doing is proving that you're a racist. All you have to do is accept that you're racist and then go, and I'm proud of it, and move on. But to sit there and combat it and fight it, and you can't substantiate it, is the issue. Now, you keep trying to lead to, well, I'm thinking about how my kid's going to be experiencing the world is what comes
But that's
down.
valid. And I should be thinking like that as a woman, like who's going to be producing children. Like I should want to be able to help my child navigate through the world.
But
I've seen where a lot of mixed race, biracial children had the same complaint. Their parents couldn't really help them out in that scenario. So
I have a question too.
Yeah, I've been
Why
with the
are
whole
black
thing.
men making this about black women, other races of women wanting y'all? We don't even want to get into the conversation of how y'all make them baby mamas and y'all abuse them and leave them too. We don't even want to get into the no, because y'all was rocking. We don't even want to get in. We don't even want to get into the fact that when black women create biracials, their biracials, IQ levels, smartness, intelligence, everything is far outnumbering yours. So let's not even get to that point, because this is a conversation of we want to date outside our race. He asked the women, was it racist for us not to date outside our race? This is not about y'all. When almost every damn prostitute back page story has a bunch of women on there saying no black guys. Stop it like you're just the most desired. You're not.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know it says that?
Because I be on
talking
Hispanic channels.
What did you just
on there?
Listen, I be on Hispanic channels and they be talking shit about y'all.
Sherelle, they only saying that because black dudes know that they don't have to pay for sex. That's it. White guys will
No,
gladly
they be
pay
on
for
there
sex.
saying no
Spanish
black,
guys,
no black, no black, no black.
yeah.
I've talked to white women. They do not want
I grew
y'all
up
to
around
say
strippers.
no black,
Yo,
no
listen,
black.
I grew up around.
Hold on. Hey, let me
Listen,
ask you a
I
question.
grew up
Let me
around. I
ask you a
grew up
question.
around strippers. I promise you, they love white guys. They love
All right.
Spanish guys because those guys will spend money. Y'all cannot. Y'all can come on. Black
Well,
dudes be having way more confidence and way more ego, and I'm not saying none of them do it, but come on now, let's not use the
No,
black
I
dudes.
just think
Whoa,
I
let me
just
ask
think
you a
women
question. Let
of
me ask you
other
a question.
races are
Hey,
so
Aaron.
confident or so comfortable because they've never had to deal with real life. Because
I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat. Now.
No. You're moving the goalposts. I never made it.
let everybody else shake. You why you not letting me shake it up? You let everybody else shake stuff up.
Let me ask you something, Aaron.
Hold 1 second, O'Shea. I never made it a black men versus black women thing. This is strictly a conversation about if you choose only to deal with your own race, that makes you. That's all I said. I don't know where we get into the black. Where are we going with this?
Yeah, because they started making it about black women are just jealous because other women. That's not the conversation we have. If y'all want to take it there, we gonna go there.
I did take the
Aaron
conversation there,
said
and
he
I
don't want to take
apologize
it
for
there,
that.
so bring
I
it
took
back.
the
Bring it on
conversation
back.
there, so I'm gonna bring it back. My bad about that.
How about this? Yeah, it's racist. And what?
That's all I want to hear.
That's
all
I do think it's racist, though. And then you know what's crazy is that the conversation kind of
O'Shea is
leads
a
there. When you say it's racist, then you got to
beta.
ask yourself, why is it racist?
Whatever,
And that's what I was kind of leading
I
to when
think
I was
it's just
saying, like, yo, I
self-preservation.
think it's because
I just
self-preservation. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's
But I
exactly
think
what I'm
to
saying. You
Aaron's
said that.
original point, if we go back to Aaron's original comment about what he said, what Aaron said, and he was strictly, he was spot on with how he made the statement, and that is, if you choose to date, if you say, I'm definitely not going to date outside of my race, I don't want to date nobody else outside of my race. His point is that statement and that stance makes you a racist.
and you can't complain about other races if you racist.
Why we
It's
can't?
almost being a hypocrite. It is
Why we
To be
literally
honest, you
being
can do what you.
Why
But
we
who
can't?
says
Yo,
that you can't be a
Other
hypocrite in
men
this
do it.
world?
I'm about to tell
because
you.
you know what?
Why we can't?
Because it's a hypocrite.
Y'all more
'Cause the same,
hypocritical than a
listen,
And
let me
dying
tell you what
hippopotamus.
y'all do.
and
I'm gonna tell you exactly what you do. You go and
and
say, white people do this, white people that, and then you cut your camera off and you sound like a white man. You sound just like a white man
and
soon as we can't see you. So it sounds like you really want to be them. You got a true desire.
Who you talking about? Me?
What are
wait
you?
a minute.
Y'all so
Wait,
emotional.
email. Who you talking about?
I'm talking to this dude who turned his camera off and sound like a white man over there now because he talking about he talked about he's racist and this, that, and the third, self
Oh, you talking
preservation
about
and all that.
O'Shea?
That's
I ain't
exactly.
saying I ain't saying none of that.
So are you
I
racist
just
or you
Don't
not
do that
racist?
to O'Shea. O'Shea is a burn
hold
victim.
up. The hell I ain't. Oh, I ain't saying none of that. He
Yeah.
asked the question: are you a racist if you strictly want to be with somebody of your own race? And I'm saying, yeah, it's racist. And so what?
So
Don't
do
you
you,
don't
is
you
that
like
your
saying,
stand?
look?
Do
Don't
you
you? I
believe that or
just
you disagree with that? Are you saying that you believe that you
I
only want to be
said
with your
yes.
own race?
I said yes. If a person only want to be with the person of their own race, does that make them a racist? Yes. And so what?
So since you were racist, you can't complain about other people
And
doing
so
the same thing. I'm
wrong,
telling you, since
wrong. No,
you
I can't. No, if the black manosphere can make a white woman to say crazy things about black people a queen, then I can say what I want to say. Thank you.
so
What?
you
What
said
now?
it's okay for you to be a hypocrite.
If
What
you,
now?
I mean,
What
y'all can hear
now?
me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Damn,
If
causing
y'all want to
mushroom
erase
mouth.
yourselves, just go ahead and do that. But then just call it what it
Wait, but
is.
hold
If
up.
we racist because we
Wait, but
want to
hold up.
self-preserve, y'all are haters because y'all wanna erase.
Well, I think women who ain't got no kids, y'all are doing it racist.
Wait, hold up,
If
Sherrod.
you
I
ain't
don't think
having no black
anybody.
kids, hey, one of y'all echoing bad. I think it's you, Sherrod. Yeah, if that's the case, it's the same thing as saying that a woman who choose not to have kids is erasing her race. If she's not producing any kids, she's doing the same thing as somebody going out to have kids outside of their race. If we want to make this argument,
But then
Yo,
all
I
of it's
don't think.
true.
Right.
But at least I'm not putting mutations in the world.
You know what, Sherelle?
Sherelle, you gotta cut
That's
out
lucky we got
the
this.
That's my baby. I'm never gonna
Listen,
turn my back on Sherelle.
somebody said the word
She be having me cracking up.
self-preservation. That's what it is. We never go. And then when it comes to animal instinct, which is self-preservation, is the animal instinct that's in humans, that's in all animals. You're not going to be able to overtalk or like convince. You're just not.
People
You're not
are
going to
not
convince them.
people are not making decisions based upon self-preservation, but even if they were, they still have to identify. And if you're using these particular ways to identify something, you're being a racist. Even if your reasons for doing it is, I want to prolong my race to stay alive. How do you identify who is part of your group?
Right. That's what I'm trying to
So,
say. Like,
so
no,
regardless, they're racist, and they have not disproved me wrong, even though they're saying their reasons for doing things are noble. So, Keisha, you want to
right.
say something? I saw you come off mute.
I know I lost it.
Okay.
Can I ask a question, Aaron? Is there something that happened recently in the YouTube world that, because I see a couple of references of people in the chat from earlier, is there something that may have happened recently that sort of prompted this question?
No, my last stream, there was a girl that said, because I made a statement. I said, if you only date within your race, you're a racist. And I guess it was towards the end of the stream, and she said, why nobody challenge you on that? I don't think that's true. And I said, what? You want to challenge me? Oh, accept it. But she just ended up showing up. She might have had to go somewhere. I don't know. But she wanted to have this conversation, and she would have failed miserably, of course.
Well, if y'all not on, if y'all not with self-preservation, there's a lot of people on lists that need your kidneys, your heart, your kidney, your lungs, all that stuff. Why don't you just go off yourself and give other people your organs? Because who cares about you?
Into these conclusions.
Because y'all say y'all don't care about self-preservation.
Thinking about self-preservation.
Sherelle, why do you have background noise? You have
And who is y'all?
And she been on YouTube too long to have background noise playing. Like, come on now, Sherelle.
What'd you say? You've been on it 3 years,
I don't have background noise at all.
Yes,
That's not my noise.
Every
It might
time
be an
someone
echo, but
talks,
it's like nothing playing. It's not music or nothing.
we
I
hear.
mean, yo, there's so many arguments you can make to why people, when it comes to the black community, would like go outside their race and date some other people. You can make the argument that that a lot of black people understand that we weren't always at the top, or probably never been at the top, and they want something that has felt that that upper echelon, if you will. So at the end of the day, to say that, like, aren't they self-preserving their race when they go up and they go get a white woman who has had generational wealth, or a white man that has had generational wealth and his family owns farms and land and all this other stuff? Like, you can kind of make that argument too, that person, when they divest, or whatever the word is, they're trying to save their rate, save their
Hey,
generation.
Daryl. I love all of you guys. It's good seeing y'all again. I'm gonna roll out.
Hey, Lockhart.
Gotta take the kids to get something, but it's
I
good.
saw my
Quentin.
ex white girlfriend at Best Buy an hour
Okay,
ago.
wait a minute. I'll stay for this one. Is this the one that used to work with you at the airport?
No,
The older lady?
that's not my ex.
Is that the one we're referring to?
That's not my ex, no ma'am.
Oh, well, okay. I'll leave. See you guys later. Love all of y'all.
Have a good day.
See you later.
Have a good day.
She messy.
Is my sound better?
But who can combat that argument? That at the end
My
of the
sound
day,
better, y'all?
we know
Yes, you do sound better.
in the history books, we are the losers in the history books, right? So when you go outside the black race, aren't you kind of giving yourself a leg up, or like, are you not giving yourself a leg up when you do that? Just
No,
like
you're
we
actually throwing in the
say to
white
women.
flag. You're throwing in the white
Well, you
flag.
can
You're
say,
saying
okay,
we
so
can never beat y'all ever, so we're gonna join y'all.
all right, so you can say that same thing for women then, because women want the strongest man, women want the man with the most value, but men can't. And I'm not just saying men, I'm saying men or women. When it comes to the black community, we understand where we came from, that we like the slaves of the history books or whatever. What's wrong with going out and getting something that's above that? Because anything right now would be above that.
Well, I mean, that's why it's a good argument for women to divest, but I don't understand why men. You're saying that white women make you better as a man?
I'm not saying that. I'm
Because
not saying that. To
because
me
as a
personally,
black woman, if I say, yeah, the ruling class of men can upgrade my status and make me better as a woman, I don't sound pathetic. But as a man, you saying that the ruling class of men's daughters
I said men or
will
women.
make you
I said
better.
men or women.
It's
I
pathetic.
said anytime. Nah, I'm not. See, you like to
y'all-
pick on parts of the argument, but I said in men or women that are black, when they go out and they get a different culture or a different race, aren't they elevating themselves?
No, because you're creating mixed children, not white children. The white society will still look at your children like some shit on the bottom of their shoe. They're not accepting your mixed breed children as dominant society. They're not. Your kids are not going to be accepted as dominant society. So how are you uplifting them? Actually, now you've created mixed children who won't be accepted by either versions of themselves, because they'll never be black enough for the black people. They're not going to be white enough for the white people. Now they're just in this mix of confusion.
Why are you talking absolutes?
Right. And wait, just let me say something real quick. This is the problem with the color, like, look how you sound. You sound like kind of hateful in a way, because at the end of the day, if you take away the color, we're all just humans. And his people, your kid is gonna find friends that think like him, that move like him, that act like him. Those are gonna be his people, not based off of a fucking color. Like the way you sounds just like how KKK members sound. You know, like you don't even understand that, and that's something that's been preached down through our history as Americans. But yo, the way you sound crazy, yo. It should be like you should not just be like, oh, your kid's not gonna fit in with the white people or the black people, so your kid's gonna be outcast. What? Your kid's gonna find people
But the kids are outcasts. How many mixed kids? Do you talk to mixed people? And do you understand that they're when they're growing up? No.
Okay, y'all.
Aaron, let me ask you a question real quick about Virgil Abloh. He owned Off-White.
I love you,
His
yo.
company grew with his white wife. She hired a lot of employees. She hired a lot of white fashion designers, and that helped the black man company grow. So can't we say there are some circumstances where a white woman or a woman of different nationalities does help a black man grow his wealth?
There's many circumstances of it that you could argue. The problem with Sherelle's argument is that white society is an inaccurate statement. It's a small group of white men. You cannot go pick
Somebody
a white.
flying a plane.
Cannot go. That's Lee's background. You cannot go pick a white bum off the streets, go have sex with him, produce a baby, and think you're part of the winning class. It actually don't work like that. It's actually two parts to it. It's not only the complexion it's actually the money too. And there's a very small amount of white men that actually have that power control. Y'all love to try to put this narrative out like the white men run the world. No. There are a few white people that have control. The rest of them don't have none of that. They don't
Do you think when the police get behind a white man, he feels scared that he's gonna die?
Yeah,
whether he's poor or rich.
Yeah. I know a couple white people.
Whether he's poor or rich.
When the police get around, especially the ones who got drugs in their car, they think they go down that day.
Yeah, that means they're criminal.
Aaron,
but guess what? If you're a doctor, if you're a white doctor,
we go.
And a police officer gets behind you, and you're a white doctor, you don't feel like you're gonna die. If you're a black doctor,
okay,
you can be the head of medicine at your hospital. When the police get behind you, you fear for your life. It doesn't matter how much money it is.
I've never feared for my life dealing with cops.
I don't fear for my life either. When a police get behind me,
the black people getting shot up in the streets aren't Harvard people. They're not people that went to college. They're fucking niggas who fucking don't know how to act right. Let's be honest.
Wait. Stop derailing the conversation. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure people understand that I substantiated my position. Nobody has debunked it, and nobody has proved me to be wrong. So I just want to start there. Now, if y'all want to get into this, go ahead.
No, I was about to say I do feel like Aaron. I'm blackity black, so I used to make the argument that Sherelle made. But Sherelle, I did encounter a lot of professional black men that said they felt the exact opposite. They felt like the policeman was there to help them. As a matter of fact, and we saw that like in the Wayans brothers. Sorry, not the Wayans brothers. A Fresh Prince, right? With what's that nigga named Carlton? He got pulled over, and we was like, and that nigga, we was tripping. I guess he was from Philly. Carlton was like, he's here to help us. He's here to benefit us, to protect us, right? So I think those speak to the different parallels of black men that we see in real life America, at least in my experience, guys.
No, that's fair. Now, if y'all want to veer off into this black-white man versus women thing, as long as after I prove my point, then y'all can go and have your argument.
What was that point again, Aaron? What was that point again? The
Very
racist
clear.
point or the other point?
Yeah, the racist point. Yeah, very clear.
Oh, no, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. I think if you would say that I won't even date or even try to be with another let's just take away another human being. Yeah, you're being kind of racist. Yeah. You're adding a color dynamic when in reality, I'm telling you, in 300 years, when all this racist shit go away, it's just going to be the human race. It's just going to be the human race, and everybody going to be mixed, and all that shit going to go away, and then watch. Do
y'all know the twins T and Tamara? Have y'all ever seen Tamara's kids? Do those kids look like Tamara? Do those kids look black?
Is that your argument?
Do they look? I'm saying because I know how y'all be like, our kids are gonna look like. No, they're not. 2 generations, it's a wash. Your grandkids have kids with a white man. That's a wash. Your genes gone.
Yeah, people be shitting on her kids. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
her kids don't look black at all.
I don't realize
niggas look Mexicans at really.
What's up,
looking
Bumpkin?
black?
I saw you over on Chaotic.
I couldn't take JP anymore. Bro.
Looking black shit is hilarious.
I had to get out of there.
No JP slander.
I'm not slandering him. All right, I just couldn't
I
handle
wasn't talking about
his.
that. I was talking about the topic of the show.
I don't know. Confused.
Chaotic Truth
Oh
making
damn,
law
that's real out
schools and he's suing niggas. That's crazy. But no, as far as with the whole interracial dating, I do I understand like there's an economic like portion of it because I'm not sure if you know the content creator Paris Milan, right? She did a video saying that black men shouldn't hire white women and they should leave their companies to black people so they can trickle down back to the black community. And I tried to understand that, but who are we to tell Virgil Abloh, and God rest his soul, who he should have loved? Who are we to tell this black man? Because for all we know, right, black women was probably shunning him. They probably didn't want to support his business before he get off the ground. And I think about people like Giveon, right? I don't know if you guys know the singer Giveon. This nigga said that he was working at a pizzeria, right, Quentin? He said the black women didn't want this nigga. He was making pizzas every day, smelling like hot and ready's and shit. So he was make those love songs. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you go to Apple Music and listen to the interview, he says that. They didn't want him. So he made those love songs. And now he's dating a white woman. And he's starting to get some pushback on it. How do y'all feel about that?
I feel like that man should date who's best for him. Yeah, I'll tell you, y'all better stop letting people trick y'all into love. Nah, you love who the hell you love. I just think it's crazy that people outside of your relationship try to dictate who you talk to inside of your relationship. Like, and you a fool if you let them do it. The best option, I tell people, I don't care what the color of their skin is, whatever your best option is, men choose them. Don't worry about what nobody else says. When you go to bed at night, if that's somebody you don't like, you chose because your mama, your daddy, and your cousin told you to choose, you're going to be unhappy. So choose who's best for you. And don't listen to what the rest of these world says. Because these people can't even choose, most of these people can't even choose a spouse for themselves. But they can tell you everything that you need to know to choose a spouse. Take my advice, choose who you choose, and what's your best option would definitely put you into a better situation.
For sure.
Right. Don't pass up on an opportunity just based off of color. But go ahead.
Yeah, I've never understood the concept. I've heard people say it before on Fight Club in this show, where a black woman will come up and be like, y'all need to stop dating white women, or a black guy come up, y'all need to stop dating blah 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 blah, and it's like, now listen, if the roles were reversed and it was a white guy like me walking up to a white lady that had a black boyfriend and I said that, I would be thrown in jail, I'd be beaten, I'd be flogged, my career would be over.
Yep, yes it will.
It just it's always funny seeing that double standard.
You know what it is? In America, black people feel like we are allowed, a lot of black people that play this black card and are strong on this black card feel like they are allowed to be racist. The true thing is to do as a black person, the first thing you really need to do, and that's probably as a white person as well, is to break away from these colors, get
it's actually what it's doing is proving that all white people don't have the same luck as the richer and more powerful white people. See, they're willing to throw their people basically to the crumbs and the wolves to get harassed by black people that can say these things to white people that they couldn't say to Bill Gates. We can't do nothing to him. We can't get into these other spectrums. I don't know what she's talking about. That's between y'all. So shortly, take that off the screen, please. Thank you. Shortly, that's the type of thing that white people, that they assume this is the white man's world. I'm like, nah, it's like 10 of those families. That's really the white man's world. The rest of them, they're willing to let be homeless. They're willing to let those ones get fired. They're willing to let black people to say whatever they want for, like, let them use their, it's a messed up game that people keep falling for. I don't believe in none of that crap. I don't believe in none of that crap.
None of what crap? None of what crap? What you mean?
I don't believe in none of that crap to the sense of that white men are the superior people and they control the world. I don't believe that. I believe some white men, when I believe a very small amount of them do, and the far enormous amount of the rest of them have nothing to do with that. They don't gain or benefit in any way like people think that they do.
Yeah,
but
the majority of us are down in the bottom.
Now, control the world is kind of moving the goalposts right there, Aaron, because I don't think they control I don't think it's a bunch of white people that control the world. No, I think that it is a group of colors of all races, of all creeds, of all backgrounds, and they have this same mindset where they believe in people that are at the bottom and people that are at the top. Now, in the middle is what I would say they have Caucasian people, people of Irish descent or European descent, have a majority of property over us, a majority of wealth over us. Now, run the world is a different topic, and a majority of education, just based off of how our education system was treated throughout the years in America, just based off of how we were treated throughout the years in America. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I think that it's just a bunch of white people at the top. No, I
want
think
to
it's
comment
a
on what
bunch of different
Daryl
colors
Long
and
has
faces
said
at the
when
top.
So
And it's
I just
hold on,
wanted to.
hold on. I want to comment on what Daryl Long said, because he made a comment about people saying that, you know, black owned businesses should only, you know, hire black people or whatever. But the same people that's saying that are the ones taking jobs from white people, and they won't take it from a black person because he's saying he's paying $5 less. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have the same thought that they're giving to somebody else. They'll say, okay, this black owned business should hire only black people. But when they go looking for a job, they're only looking for jobs from white people.
Yeah,
You feel me?
Got a
So
big point there.
it's I don't see how anybody can make that argument when you're currently telling me not to hire black people. You're working for a white man. Makes no sense.
And then the chances of the building or the property being owned by, that's what I'm saying, Aaron. It's not about the people at the top being in power. It's the people even at the middle level where, oh, I own this property, I own this building. Like eventually you're gonna have to go through a different ethnicity. Because out here in Miami, Spanish people own all this shit. If you go try to buy a house, you're gonna be buying it from a Hispanic person of Hispanic culture. So they have the they tip the scale of power here. It's just what it is. Not black people. All right. And then next will be Jewish people, and then it would be Haitians, which they don't like to consider themselves black out here. And then it probably would be black people. Like right now, they have a city called Overtown. It's called Overtown because over the years it was a flourishing black city, and then they just started building highways over it. They building a new highway over it right now, and it's called Overtown. Before that, it was called Color Town. Then they named it Overtown because, again, just when you don't have power, you're going to just be able to be abused in all different type of ways. And this is why I say, like, other cultures and ethnicities in America have just a lot more leverage over the African American.
So do you think having mixed children is going to fix that? Like dating outside your race, do you think that's going to give more power to black men? I'm just curious.
I think that if a peasant, you basically asking me like a peasant, right? Like, because at the end of the day, if you look at it, it's tough. It's tough to talk about it, but you basically saying if a peasant eventually married someone who had a farm, would they come up? Like, would they start to thrive? Yes, I think that they would start to thrive more than if they met another person that's in the same situation. Now, is it a bunch of situations happening now that we have social media and we able to, move things around at the speed of light and communicate at the speed of light? Are people able to create wealth? Of course. But in reality, if you right now go meet a king and he turns out to be Caucasian, you're coming up. It's just what you're coming up. If you, and not even a king, if you meet a guy that owns three gyms in Fort Lauderdale, you're coming up. That's just what it is. You coming up.
Lee, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem having these conversations with women, right? Their favorite thing is to argue about power. That's their favorite thing to argue about. A black man never come to a woman and be like, hey, you got some power for her? Never, right? Because basically women are powerless, right? So they need to attach themselves to a man to attain power, right? Ask them, what is power? They have a hard time identifying that. Most people will say money is power, right? So let's accept that. If you want power, what black women are doing when they keep making when they make these statements, they're literally looking at let's just say a pelican, right? And they're screaming, fly, 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 pelican, fly. And the pelican's like, no, not gonna fly, right? Pelican's gonna tell you, I can't really fly. And you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna keep yelling at them. They're gonna keep yelling at him. Instead of picking a bird that can fly, right? They go, oh, fly. Well, then they'll go to another bird. Well, eagle, fly in the flight. The eagle say, I can only fly this high. Well, I want you to go as high as the highest bird that can fly. That's the white bird. And you know what they'll say? I want you to fly that high. The eagle say, I can't fly that high, right? And you'll look at him and go, won't you just go be with the white bird then? And they go, well, the white bird don't want me. So I'm a hope to make you fly that high. No, if you want power, then go get it from the people that have power. But if they don't want you, stop trying to force people to have power that don't have power. It's a very idiotic thing to do.
Well, it's a defeatist mentality. That's what
I know. That's another shaming tactic.
It's a defeatist mentality.
I know. We know.
Like really, in all actuality, y'all could have power, which is influence over others. But you know,
as long as we have women like you against us, we will never have.
I'm not
So-
against y'all.
No.
Wait, hold on.
Stay outside of your race. You're arguing to have mixed children. The black women are arguing to have children with y'all, and now all of a sudden,
Man, that's bullshit. Hold on. That's bull. That's bullshit because the same fucking list that y'all give black men. Oh, so go ahead.
And then hold up. First of all, I was making an argument for both sides, and then I was usually saying women more, so y'all could get off of it because I know y'all love harping on. But a black man, y'all saying it. I'm not talking about black men. I'm saying the women. That's why I said if you met somebody who owned property, you would come up. I'm not talking about men doing it. And then on top of that,
no. You got when you at a point, you got to stump on the point, right?
You gotta address that. You gotta address what she said.
Listen. She can say what she wants, but here's the problem. They're going to say black men have a defeatist mentality, right? And that they can do something, right? But here's the problem. We're not going to do it. So what's your next move, right? Your next move is
right.
Then let women lead. Then let women lead. If you don't want leaders, then let women lead.
No, wait.
We are not the same, yo. That's what I got to get over. Y'all think just because we.
How are we preventing you from leading, Keisha? Hold on, guys, sit back for a minute. Sit back. How are we preventing you from leading?
Isn't the argument that's been on these channels is that black women are leading? We are the ones that are leading. Hasn't that been the argument this whole time?
Y'all don't have no family to lead. Y'all don't have no family to lead.
Oh, so you need a family to lead? Oh, okay. I thought you needed power.
Yeah.
I get confused.
No. Wait, stop. You confusing leadership with power. There's a distinct difference. You said women are leading the community. No, they're not leading nothing because they don't have family. And if you don't know the definition of family, it requires children and parents. And y'all just single mothers typically. Y'all don't have a family. Y'all not really leading anything. Y'all just used to talking to people that can substantiate points. And I'm telling you, if you want to lead, what's stopping you? That's my question. What's stopping black women from leading?
No, I think we're making progress, to be honest. I really don't.
Nigga, what?
So one show we can bring up the stats and say that women have a higher salary, black women are more educated, but then the next show we want to say, oh, y'all aren't leaders. Like
higher salary.
Did you not just hear what he just said? It had nothing to do with money.
No, Aaron.
Okay, so money has nothing to do with leading. Okay.
Aaron.
Go ahead.
I make a shit ton of money.
Listen, they have a higher salary than who? Are we comparing peasants again? Or are we talking about the people that's winning? When we talk about people that's winning,
that's what I'm saying.
Women are not even touching men that are winning. It's not even close.
But
right, we willing to put in more overtime than y'all. Like, period. Off the time alone, that a man will sit there and do his job because, like, y'all really think y'all making more money than us? Y'all crazy. That don't even don't even make sense. You will go lay down, and then 7 days in your month, you're gonna really be just needing to eat chocolate all day.
Hold on,
so it's
guys. Let me take the lead.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Gentlemen, let me take the lead. There's a reason why I want to lead, because what happens is you guys project too loud and you guys are not having a conversation, so it sounds different. So let me help y'all, right? Black women are leading who? Because if they're saying black men are not leaders, right? and they're making their comparison that they're outperforming us. Well, we already not leaders. So if we not the leaders and y'all outperforming us, that don't put y'all in a leadership position. Y'all have to outperform the leaders. And are they doing that?
We're working towards it. So with cancel culture, is that not a form of power? Because don't y'all say that black women lead cancel culture? So is that not a form of power? Huh?
Yeah, that's a good form of power right there. Yeah, we like it. So any other power y'all try to attain?
No.
What you mean?
Like, so you got the cancel culture power. What more power do you want? What else you trying to
I
get?
think the cancel culture power could be used in many different ways to push certain agendas for the black community 100%.
Oh, you have no everybody. Listen. You have no community without black men.
Oh man.
Your argument was just now. Your argument just now was that women are going to lead, that black men can't lead, and you're saying if not, get out our way. Now, what we're saying is, if black men can't lead y'all, we not gonna be with y'all. So that's the point blank period. That's not up for negotiation. Y'all ain't about to find a black man that y'all willing to lead because y'all not even designed that way. So y'all gonna have to do what you just said you don't want to do. Start reproducing with other men. So ineffectively, you have no possibility to lead.
That's a lie. No, so if we go off that same logic, didn't y'all say majority of the women are having children with 20% of the men? So technically speaking, we don't need all of y'all. We just need a small portion.
But
and we still can push forward the community. I'm just saying.
Fair point. Here's the issue. Are y'all willing to share those, man? Because once again, it requires family in order to be in the part of it. Y'all can have children.
They're already doing it.
Oh, okay. Last time I checked, y'all wanted y'all own man and y'all didn't want to share. Now that we know y'all back to good Ben with sharing, you're absolutely right. Winning is in the realm. But now, since you're saying you only need a small amount of men to win, and you talk about a small amount of black men, basically what you're saying, we already in those positions. We already winning. So there's really shouldn't be any complaints.
No, we could make a lot more progress if we didn't have so many black men with a defeatist mentality. But since we are just going to have to work with what we have, then yes, it's still a possibility. Like, am I wrong or am I right? Like,
no.
Y'all are logical. I'm just trying to meet y'all where y'all at. Like, let's think about this logically. Like, if majority of the black men have a defeatist mentality, they don't feel like they can obtain power without marrying a woman outside the race, which is a very feminine approach, but whatever. If we're going off that same logic, couldn't we still obtain power like with 20% of the men?
Yes, and you know why you can do that? Because when you look at other groups of Asians or whites, only their men have only 20% of the power. So if you're arguing that you only need 20% of black men to have power, that's the same with every other group. Because the rest of those white men, the rest of those Asian men don't have no power. So the argument becomes moot when you're speaking to someone that can articulate their point. So regardless of what you're saying you need more men, it would be faster. You're actually wrong because the large majority of men are led by a small group of men. And that's all you actually need is for them to lead the other group. And technically, you saying you have that.
So, but Aaron, the problem with what she's saying, the people that
she
they
also
go,
said she can lead.
hold on, unlikely. The people that they go have baby with ain't got no power. They ain't sleeping with the dudes with power. They sleeping with dudes who ain't got no power. So at the end of the day, they still end up not having no power.
So,
okay.
Aaron, are you saying the issue in the black community is that the black men that do have power and are or should be leaders aren't leading other black men?
Say that again. I couldn't hear you. I was responding to Sherelle in the
That
back
the
chat.
black men that we have that should be leaders, the 20%, they're not doing their job in leading the other black men?
As far as I know, as far as leadership goes, you don't control everybody, right? You can only control a little bit. I think the black men at the top are doing exactly what the other groups are at the top doing.
Right. Goddamn, they're not caring about, let me bring up the black man. They're just doing what they can for their family and the people that they can touch. Y'all keep making this shit seem like the white people are doing that. They not doing that to do that. They're not. They just all have the same type of mentality. And we have this different type of mentality that puts us in a situation where we think that we all need that somebody need to help us up. But in reality, there's always been this this anger in the black community. There's always been this type of aggression because of our history, bro. Like the fact that it's just gonna have to be waited out, bro. Like it is. Like I was telling people yesterday how they planning to shut down South Beach, and all the content that they had on the news for Miami was black dudes, black women jumping around doing crazy
No
shit.
disrespect, but
And
I'm probably
yo,
on limited
it
time.
is what it is. What it is.
Okay, so this whole leader thing, right? Every besides sports and entertainment, what are black men outpacing black women in?
Aside from the things that we're doing it in, name something else.
Besides sports, because I mean, we can be grateful for the white man for building strong slaves so that y'all are, athletic.
Right.
But you gotta say y'all too, though, because they made y'all
but I
strong
mean,
too.
nobody
So
cares
y'all
about girls'
athletic
sports.
too.
I mean, I get
Aside
it.
from
Nobody,
girls'
nobody cares.
vaginas and them being
Nobody,
educated,
but
what are black
nobody.
women good at?
Nobody. I mean, we're more educated than y'all. We are in the workforce more than y'all.
Okay, check this out.
We're less
Check this
criminal
out.
than y'all.
Besides
We
the
are less
workforce and being
violent than y'all.
educated,
Y'all
what
in
are black
jail
men
more
and
than
women
us.
good
What are
for?
you talking about?
See, look.
So what are y'all gonna lead
Out
us?
because of affirmative action. I'm sorry.
Yo,
What I'm saying, like, when are y'all
the
gonna?
thing is that
Damn. Oh shit. Back. I'm laid back.
Gentlemen, in order
I'm
to
not trying to
win,
leave nobody. I'm not trying to
gentlemen,
lose
in
that.
order to win a conversation or disagreement or argument, you must allow them to finish their full point and then respond because they want to get you charged up. They want you to respond and talk between their talking. It'll work against you. Let them finish their point and then say, okay, my turn. Then you'll see how effectively you are at articulating your point.
Until they
So,
cut them off.
yeah.
Good boy.
What?
So your question is, what are black men outpacing women at outside of sports and entertainment, right?
Yeah.
So the majority of black men's wealth is in sports and entertainment,
Entertainment.
right?
I know.
Because
I know.
I know.
Thank God for
Because
LeBron. Yeah, I know. Amen.
because certain groups excel in certain industries. Okay. It just so happens that the black wealth excel in this particular industry. Now, if you want to pick an industry in which I could argue, I go to Asian men and go, how come y'all not winning in sports and entertainment like the black men are? They would say, well, we win in this industry, right? And then you know what their women will say, we good with that. As long as we win in a industry, we'll take that win, right? But what y'all trying to do is trying to mitigate what black men have successfully done well at and say, I'm going to pick on the area where y'all don't do well at and then say other men are better than y'all without picking at areas that they don't do
This
well.
not a competition between y'all and other men. Like I said, physically y'all got them, and mentally
Yo, you
they
came in here
walk
and made
y'all.
it a competition. Oh my gosh,
No,
Sherelle, I
because
love you.
y'all was up here trying to say that, oh, black men are leaders. Like, y'all ain't lead niggas nothing to a grave, early graves.
I
Like, what
didn't
are y'all
say that,
leading?
but
All I'm saying is, like, the majority of people aren't basketball players and entertainers. It's like 40 million of us. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not even a
Hey,
million of
that's
us
like
that are in
saying
sports and
outside of
entertainment.
business, what are white men leading in?
But it's 40 million of us, and y'all are putting all of the
Sherelle,
plight on the not even a million fucking sports
We
players and
produce the most
entertainers.
meth.
Oh, okay,
Please.
but
guys.
Sherelle,
What?
there is black
Bumpkin,
dentists, there's black
Bumpkin,
doctors,
I
black
took out.
everything.
I
Bumpkin,
don't
you
want
need a
y'all yelling
break.
over
I'm gonna bring
Damn. Oh
He
shit.
said white. He
look,
said white people
chill
produce
out,
the most meth.
chill out. I don't want y'all yelling over each other. Sherelle, do not pull him down. Let him stay.
I wasn't even being racist. When I was gonna put him down and get my spot back, but I took Trickle down.
It's
See what
fine.
I'm saying? And I was trying not to be racist, and then he
Sherelle,
won't play.
calm down. Jack says I'm about 1.5 behind in the stream, so y'all probably moved on to another topic. But only dating your own race isn't racist. Well, it depends. If you're only willing to date your own race, you definitely are. But only if you're a woman, though. Black women can't cheat outside because the baby won't come out black. He's a troll. I don't know what that means. Look, that's not the argument. So here's the thing, right, guys? If you guys are going to engage, right, with these conversations with hostile women, right now they're
hostile.
Calm down. Right now, they're in a hostile position because he's going to yell her point. Sherelle's going to yell her point. If they rile you up and you yell over them, right, they're going to argue you're not trying to have a conversation. So I'm going to show you guys how to slowly slow the conversation down, listen to their point, and retort it, and win every single time. Because what they're trying to do is try to use trigger words. Your men are logical, right? Yes, we are, and we'll play to your logic. Oh, these men. No, I will win every single conversation. But I think what they're trying to do is they don't want to have the conversation with me. They're trying to pick on you guys because they know you guys want to yell back and forth because they're getting you trying to charge. So I want you guys to be aware of that and counter the points strategically. Because don't fixate on, oh, black man, this, and that. Focus on the point because they're trying to get you riled up by saying that. And it's effective if you go back in the screen. Go ahead.
Aaron, you know what? You're right. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move you down and finish having the conversations with them. Now, what y'all was saying? What y'all do better?
I have a question for you, Sharon.
Y'all can't have Aaron because he y'all team captain and all of that. So
I see you keep taking the best out of what we do and shucking it to the side.
So what I'm saying is there aren't even a million basketball players in
Cheryl. If all of the black, if she had a group of black men, they were all sitting on their point, right? And then Jay Prince was there chilling. She would take all the other black men away and just leave Jay Prince. Like, yeah, you talk for the black men.
Y'all, because y'all want Aaron to bring. But you know what? No. That's the point. There's only one man who can actually stand on his arguments on this panel full of men, and that's ridiculous. That's the problem. Is we need all the rest of y'all to be
because you're fucking loud, Cheryl.
When you start yelling.
Sherelle, can I answer your question, Sherelle?
I'm gonna bring Bumpkin back.
I said, can I answer your question? So what are we doing better than black women? Well, first of all, black men that have custody of their kids, the kids are in a better situation. They're actually leading their kids better. They're putting their kids. If a black man is present in the home, it actually makes that families better. So that's a form of leadership outside of money that we don't talk about here on YouTube.
Man, I really want to ask her a question. All right, Cheryl. If you and people might get mad at me for saying this, all right? They might get mad at me for saying this, okay? But if you strip all affirmative action away, how many
are you black? I thought I was having a black conversation with black people.
Don't do that, Sherelle. Come on, man.
And then a white man.
Don't do that.
White man.
He asking a simple question, man. Just let him ask the question.
Listen, I brought you back.
Are you not loud and obnoxious? Are you not loud and obnoxious?
So at the end of the day, I asked the black man. I'm asking y'all to substantiate y'all argument. Y'all letting the white man speak for y'all.
What?
I guess.
I mean, he's just a man. To me, he's just a man. He's just a man. I mean, he's just a dude.
He's just
like
a man.
me.
He's just a man. No.
Yeah. What's the argument that's being made here?
I'm not really like
hey, y'all,
caring
let's all shut up and let Sherelle argue by herself.
It was an honest question, Sherelle. It was an honest question. If affirmative action was stripped away, do you think black women would be excelling in the workplace?
Yep. Ooh. I think black women are hard.
Really?
Yeah.
I see you got
acting the way you do.
Oh.
Yeah, someone's gonna pay to get my ass off.
You know me?
Hey, do you act like this in real life?
You know me?
Do you act like this in real life?
First of all, boy, please get the fuck out of here.
So, sis, is the argument that that white men are better leaders than black men?
I don't play with you niggas.
Sherelle?
Huh?
Is the argument that white men lead better than black men?
That's not my argument. My argument is they saying that black men leaders or whatever. It's not. We're not even talking about white people no more. I don't care about white people. Y'all know that. Y'all know how I feel about white people. I'm saying what do y'all when y'all be saying y'all leaders, like as a whole? I'm not talking about so what y'all saying is that all black women should all be 6, 7, 8, 10 million wives to basketball players and entertainers. Are they the only people that should be reproducing?
No, that's not what we're saying. I see black doctors. I see black regional directors. I see black vice presidents and presidents of organizations all the time. They walking around here. They building buildings all out here through Miami. Miami's being built up from the ground up. It's a bunch of black people that I see when they on the corner and they all got the suits on and they staring at the damn shit that they just plowed. Is a black dude right there too. So I'm like, or well, usually it's just a black dude. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? But
give me.
You see them everywhere. It's not just basketball players. Like Aaron's successful, and Tom, like they not even using them, but like there's a bunch of black people that are successful in their field, men and women.
But I'm curious as to what Bumpkin's
Sherelle, in all fields.
You know what? The thing about it is that no, you're not. You still have women that are the first time for certain things, right? Because men have already been there and done it.
Well, of course, we're a double minority, so of course.
Oh, okay, all right, calm down, so mama, because I need to read this because somebody sent this to me, but I didn't recognize it because my alerts wasn't up. It says here, folks on the panel are sad when my kids are out. When my kids are at outings playing with other kids, there is one group of females, black, that overlook other kids just to compliment my kids because they're multicultural. It's sad, but it says a lot. I think black women have a low self-image.
They do.
They do. And they'll never like to address anything. They try to just flip it on us and say some other shit. But in reality,
y'all image is great.
Bruh,
Black image is great.
that's slavery shit.
Okay, let me say something. Let me say something that no one wants to talk about.
Yo,
Damn. Oh shit.
We gotta get you a different one, Aaron.
Let me say something real quick. Unlikely. Just looking at the basketball game today, if you can kind of gauge social media, pretty much today was the whites versus the blacks. LSU was the blacks. Iowa was the whites. And the black people can't even be excited that we won some shit because the bitch is acting like this. Because she can't fucking win gracefully, and she's showboating and acting like an ass.
So
like
males don't showboat. Showboating is not a sport thing.
That's a terrible
Just so
point.
happy because they're whites that she can't showboat all of a sudden. She's showboating against other black women.
Bro,
That's dumb as fuck.
Hold on, y'all, because that's a terrible point.
Y'all favorite athletes don't showboat.
She was mimicking what the white woman was doing to other.
I've never seen that in sports where a person was so.
What he's just telling you that she's mimicking what the white girl was doing to other people.
The white girl she did it to, Quentin. That white girl was doing it to all these other little black girls.
Was it a championship game while they were winning?
It don't matter, bro. Niggas do all types of shit.
It's throughout the game. Throughout the game, you showboat. At the end, when it's back.
Quentin, you're wrong with this one, bro.
I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat.
Why don't y'all have an ability to let a person finish their sentence before y'all respond? It's kind of scary.
Can I go?
Thank you, Sway.
I seem to agree with Sway when it comes to the athletic thing, man.
Can I
like,
try here, man?
If you're mimicking what somebody was doing the whole time, I mean, that's just sports. I don't think there was anything wrong with what she did.
Dude, what was wrong with it was the timing. People showboat throughout the game, it's fine. But when it's over, you're graceful in defeat, you shake their hands, and you stop.
No, you don't.
At the end, what, nigga? You don't shake hands at the end?
If the whole time that person has been mocking and doing certain things during the game, whenever they make a point at the end, you do exactly what they do to show that they didn't win. I mean, that's
at the end of the game is graceful. At the end of the game is graceful.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Usually, like somebody be talking crazy in your ear the whole time.
Quentin. I'm talking about have you played sports?
Can we get back to Bumpkin's point about affirmative action?
Yeah, sure. I just want to say one thing real fast.
Chicago really fuck you. I play college football, nigga.
Hey, listen, I'm just surprised we've been talking about women's basketball for this long, bro. I think this is the longest conversation I heard about it.
Dude, today was like legit. Like,
was it actually a good game?
We really just had a conversation about women's basketball. Wow.
Whoa, maybe
but fellas,
the
can
turns are
Can you be honest real quick? Because Diesel, I wanna address this to you. You're a sheriff, right, Diesel? Or am I wrong?
I'm a police officer.
You're a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
The sheriff that you work under, he's an elected position, right? Or was he voted in?
Yes.
Okay. So I think what Sherelle is saying is, I think individually we all can say black men are great. Like individually, a lot of us, we take care of our children. We're responsible. We work hard. Quentin work hard. Like all of us work hard. Trucker Yo work hard. All of us do. But I think what she's alluding to is, as a community, we don't really band together to get different things done collectively, right? Like how the Asians got the Asian hate bill passed. All these different things. I think Aaron alluded to that before. I think that's what she alluded to. I don't want to speak for her really, but that's kind of what I hear, is that we're not involved in other things. Like she mentioned doctors and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think she just want to see black men participate and compete in those spaces as well. I think that's what she's saying.
I think no, I definitely hear what you're saying. I think the reason why that is because once black black people who start to gain wealth, I think they start to pivot from wanting to just help black communities. I think that they start to realize that that's kind of, in a way, like Aaron would say, like racist, and they grow up like if you look at anybody that has had wealth, you know that they're going to be around a bunch of white people. Whenever you talk about a charter school or a private school, is a bunch of white people there, right? So you're going to be around them too. So they start to have like and that has an emotional response on them. So normally, what you see is the same thing that makes us go, yo, N-words ain't shit, this and that. When they watch the news, those people are seeing the same thing. They watching Nipsey Hussle get shot down. They watching this person get shot down. They watching that person get shot down, and they can't understand it because you don't see that happening on the other playing field. You don't see that happening in the Asian community or in the European community or in the Hispanic community. Our stars are actually getting murdered in the streets, no matter how you look at it, and that looks so crazy to a lot of different people. So I think what happens again is they start to pivot away. They start to be like, "Yo, I ain't black, I'm OJ," So that's what I'm saying.
So to the whole doctors thing and more like, bro, to the men that actually do it, the black men actually do it, y'all expect them to want to support and give back and do this and then the third, but then y'all ostracize them and call them all types of names their whole life. It's like the same for the light skins right now. Y'all ostracize and shit on us all day, and then it's still when it push comes to shove, y'all expect us to support the community. So I mean, it is what it is, but we understand that it's a mindset, and to the whole sports and entertainment, that's even a cultural thing. Was what we're focusing on, what we're pushing from birth. And so, if we do want more doctors, then you got to make doctors cool.
I do agree. I do agree with
Hold on. I came up here just to disagree with Daryl. Nah, fuck that, Daryl. It's like that dude that freaking got his law degree or whatever. He said he was the prize. Now everybody got the appendage in a bunch talking about, oh, why he say he the prize. He in law. He at the top of his class. He got like some type of whatever type of freaking degree that he had. He sit there and he say, I'm the prize, and everybody get in their feelings. Fuck you, Daryl. Fuck you, bro.
Well, look, T. Lees. I understand the emotion, the passion behind it. But like what I was about to talk about is like my state here of Michigan, right? Like Lee, we just had a woman by the name of Kyra Harris Bowden, black woman from Southfield, Michigan, aka and a baby mama, right, Lee? Niggas was shitting on her. Now she's sitting in one of the Supreme Court seats and got more power than all those niggas. You see, at some point we got to start thinking and stop using our emotions when it comes to our politics and how our communities are ran. It don't really matter who shunned me when I was in 9th grade. You know what I'm saying, Lee? What the fuck? I'm in my 30s, about to be 40 soon. I don't give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying, who shunned me at Central Michigan when I was in college. That shit don't matter. What matters now is what can I do to move forward to better my community? And when we bring up these things like, hey, oh yeah, back in the day when I was getting my degree, she didn't like me at all. And now that I have it, fuck these bitches, I'm not doing nothing. That's counterproductive. That's counterproductive, and it's thinking emotionally. We need to think more effectively and what we can actually do.
Counterproductive, bro. I don't think that's counterproductive.
I do.
Because he wasn't disrespectful to nobody. He was just stating what it was. And if you say that somebody was shitting
on that point
girl,
specifically.
nah, hold on.
Go ahead,
if you saying somebody was shitting on that girl, who? Where? I don't see nobody shitting on women in corporate America. Like, they get picked up. Like, but if a dude gains some success in law or whatever, and he just states a fact like, yo, I'm the shit. Like I'm at the top. You know what I'm saying? And you can't deny that based on the statistics. It's a problem. So
Okay,
that's
real quick, T. Leaves. Let me shout out my guy, Classy Beast. I appreciate you, bro. He said Sherelle got to go because whoever keep timing him out, everybody know that's Sherelle. You are deaf racist. But shout out to my guy Aaron for supporting the swirlers around the world. That's right, man. I'm gonna promote people. Don't ever cancel their options. Keep killing it, bro. Have a blessed day. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Aaron, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, what up?
This is the only pushback that I ever have for you, bro. When it comes to Sherelle, I gotta address this, bro. Like, why is it every time Sherelle come to these different spaces, she gives special treatment, bro? Like, I'm being so serious because at the end of the day, she's done the same shit to me, and I don't understand why when you point it out or why I point this stuff out or anybody points it out, she don't get reprimanded. She don't get. Maybe y'all talk to her. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but y'all gotta do. I mean, I'm not gonna tell y'all how to police y'all women or whatever in y'all space because that's whoever, right? But at the end of the day, like she does the same shit to shit on us, but she just does it passive aggressively. She does it through whatever means she can do. She represents a lot of the same shit that be out here, bro. So like, I don't know, bro. That's the only thing I got a problem with you about is the way you handle her.
So you allowed to have a problem with it. It ain't gonna change.
Damn.
We just fundamentally disagree. We just fundamentally disagree with who you think she is. Just because you guys have difficulties speaking to women that you disagree with or have different views of, I don't. That's why I get all different type of. The short answer is this: she's actually look. The short answer is this, okay. The short answer is this: she's actually nothing like none of these women we talk about in these spaces. She don't have no children. She don't have none. She have zero. So I mean, now is she a bully? She's definitely a bully. She is definitely a bully. I think they want to boot you 2 times, T. Lee. That's kind of messed up, brother.
Man says stop telling.
No snitching. But look, y'all know I rock with Sherelle, and she could listen. If y'all bother her in other spaces, she gonna come over here me and be like, "Big bro, I'm gonna be on their head." So you listen. If y'all get bullied, ain't nothing I can do about it.
I don't want no smoke from Sherelle, yo.
So
I was just listening, Sherelle.
Listen, I'm not going to explain our relationship to nobody. Y'all make y'all determinations for your own world, but it is what it is. But short term, I actually really like who she is. I like the way she thinks, and y'all might not, because y'all might not have certain conversations with her. But you know, she is a bully. I will agree with y'all on that. She is a bully. I will agree with y'all on that. And I do tell her to stop, but it's like, you know, it's only so much you can do.
How are you guys gonna let a woman come up here and bully you? Bully her back. What's wrong with you guys?
Listen. Within reason. Yeah.
That's easier said than done. To bully a woman in a conversation, you must not have been around that many women.
No, but here's the thing, right? Because you see she's been combative, but it's in conversation, right? And then when I tell y'all, let's not try to yell over each other, slow the conversation down, control the conversation, right? There's a art form to it, right? You can't engage with every individual the same. So I don't engage with everybody the same. Some people we might have to be like, yell it when you with men, you got to elevate your voice. And some like, all right, calm down. Let's think about it like this. And with her, if you think you're going to yell over her, most men can't yell over women. It's actually very difficult. And men don't want to do that. So y'all play into a point. I try to show y'all exactly what to do. Keisha was up here. She was wilding. I showed y'all exactly how to control the conversation and knock all her points out the sky. Now, I actually really do like Keisha a lot because she be in the chat and she be disagreeing and she have her point and she make things fun. And she was bold enough to come up on the show and I rock with her. But there are going to be women in the chat that y'all just disagree with and dislike because they don't be quiet and shut up for you. They're not going to do it unless you become the man that they're willing to be quiet for and shut up for. Ain't nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about it.
I got you. I definitely do feel like the more we mix, I think we can kind of kill racism with the more that we intermingle. Yeah. I think on both sides there's gonna be people that's gonna be mad and talking about, oh, you're gonna mess up the race or whatever. But I think if we all had something that connected us together, we could kind of get over this issue of black and white, because that's what I really feel like a lot of the talking points were like, oh, you're gonna kill, your uh, you don't care about your generation, or you're gonna like you're not making more you're making something else, like it's some type of like light skinned people are mutants and shit. Like it's kind of like a sad
unlikely
topic, like how people
unlikely.
speak
I
on
don't
it.
think I don't think the human nature will ever get away from finding a problem with something. If everybody was a mixed race and we were all the same race, you would still have people have problems with your religion, with your profession. There would always be some kind of line that people had a problem with. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Yeah, of course,
easier to
but
say skin color right now. You know what I'm saying? But there's always going to be.
Can I ask Daryl a question? Because Daryl made a statement earlier. So Daryl, you said that if a black man have been mistreated by a certain group of women, they say they don't want him in high school, college, whatever. He makes it. He should go back to those same group of women. Why are only black men told to take abuse for people who don't want them?
Well, so I actually happen to have a Asian friend I'm very close with from Central Michigan, and he was basically shunned by Asian women as well. It's not just us, right? We might think it's us, but it's not just us. There's men of all races that's shunned by their own women. That's just the facts. But that doesn't impede them from taking on their responsibilities, because they answer to a higher calling. One of the most prophetic parts of the Declaration of Independence is those who have the ability have the responsibility. So white men, for example, they don't really care who don't want them. These women are going to submit to them because they are going to take control of everything. So again, let's bypass the emotion and how we feel, because of some women that don't want us. When we look, for every woman that call Lee or me or myself or Quentin or Diesel ugly, there's 10 women that want to fuck us as well. So at the end of the day, those things don't really benefit us or harm us. What can benefit or harm us is our inability to be involved in community politics and state politics and federal politics when it's concerning black men, when it's concerning black money, when it's concerning black banking, when it's concerning black business, black outcomes in court, et cetera, et cetera. And Diesel knows this, black policing as well. I'm pretty sure he can use more black men in those uniforms that are actually really good people. Not like myself. I would be a fucking asshole. Like I would be like,
Yo,
hey,
Diesel,
what's up, bro? You got a
Diesel,
kilo of cocaine? You good?
does the color,
That's me.
does the skin color matter? Does the skin color matter, Diesel? Does the cop have to be black next to you for you to fucking like trust him with your life?
No.
What is it? No, right? Okay, just needed to no. Right.
So Daryl, and the reason, just to respond to Daryl, the reason I asked this question, last night we was on the panel and we was talking about as simple as a woman washing dishes, right? And then what I saw out of my own eyes, black women said, "Nah, you need to get in there and wash the dishes." And people who was married to other races of women says, "That's our duty. We're willing to do it." So I don't understand why men should have a loyalty to a race instead of being loyal to their best interests.
I think our best interest is always to have the best family and to have politics and guidelines and regulations that benefit us. It's just that simple. And I think the more that we focus on those things instead of what women are doing, I think it's always going to benefit black men, right? In every situation when if black men focus on, for example, when Donald Trump, when President Trump gave HBCUs and black men and black people $45 billion, and I think President Biden, Sleepy Joe, took it away to about 3 or 2 billion. That was something that black men should have been more focused on. That was billions of dollars of funding that could have helped black future generations, instead of focus on those black future generations potentially being shunned by some black girl in the 9th or 8th grade. And I think that's problematic for us.
Well, let me address Sophisticated Jerk because he wants to know what is power, and I think he's directing that question at Keisha. So, Keisha, can you please answer the Sophisticated Jerk? What is power?
Yes, it's the ability to control and influence others through authority, or your capability of exerting authority over them. That's pretty much it.
Does anybody else want to address what is power?
Influence and resources.
So the black people in hip hop. Okay, cool.
They have power. Yeah, they do. They really do. Diesel, you was around, and you probably was a teenager during this age. Do you remember the West Coast East Coast war?
Yep.
Did it influence real life?
Yep.
Did real people die because of it?
You got
that's real power.
Hip hop is influencing real life now.
Reportedly, the night that Tupac was killed, they said that it was like 16 people murdered in Los Angeles because of some shit between some guy named Orlando.
Yeah.
That was a fucking crip the day that they jumped him in Vegas or whatever.
Yeah, he the one that killed him.
Hip hop is very influential, very powerful.
I would say that it's the level of power that we're going to probably start arguing about. It's going to be the level of power that we start arguing about because, does hip hop have power? Yeah, over simpletons. It doesn't have power over like people who actually like influence and move and build and create and push legislation. It doesn't have power over those people. So I think that's
I get where the premise you're coming from, but we all still listen to hip hop. But I think the thing is that the influence it really has influence over the young people. And that's a major influence when you're talking about how they interact as a daily in their actual lives growing up. Like even white people, they invest more into hip hop than we do. We know that. They don't want to go instead of concert. And they also invest in their products more than we do. And so I'm just saying hip hop is an influence amongst all generations of young people. And from the start, every single new generation of young people somehow had a fond of hip hop and was influenced by it.
And I think hip hop has a bigger influence than any politician, anybody in politics, because it touches way more people. Hip hop, you have way more people that listen and react on what hip hop is saying than what politicians. You talk to a person right now, I have no idea what's going on with politics. But they can tell you every lyric in a damn song.
Yeah, the thing though is the level of influence though, right? Because you may have the influence, but are you exerting it properly? And a lot of the times they're not controlling where they're influencing, right? They may be used and they may be identified as the people that are influencing them, but who's controlling them that's allowing to push that influence? So that's an aspect there. Sophisticated Jerk says, do most men have power, or is it in small percentages of men? It is in a very, very small percentages of men, and it will always be that way. And so that's why, go ahead, Keisha. Or PhD, but whichever one that was, because I can't see your name right now.
I wasn't. I mean, I can go, but I wasn't. I didn't say anything. But
oh no, you can go. No, I can't see the because I have the super chat up, so I can't see the response of your avatar. Go ahead.
Okay, so what type of power are we talking about here? Like, is it the power to change laws, or is it like shareholders, landowners, like because that affects the percentages here. So what are we talking about here?
Can I just read the Cambridge Dictionary?
Okay.
Ability, because I think we should just simplify it. And if we don't agree on it, then you guys can add in wherever you see fit. Ability to control people and events. Second definition, and this is power now under control. The amount of political control a person or group has in a country.
So that's the point that I was making was you can have somebody that has the power to change laws, but if a rapper says I ain't doing it, how many people gonna follow that rapper?
Not many people.
So is that how many people are selling dope? Come on,
so
bro.
Is that influence or is that power? Is that influence or is that power?
You think they selling dope behind a rapper? Are you crazy? They selling dope because they hungry.
So I nobody is selling dope because they hungry.
Are you serious, bro?
Nobody has sold dope since because they hungry.
They want to live just like what they see in the rap videos and stuff like that, bro. That's why they're doing.
I know, but usually what I'm saying is that Y'all talking about the 25 to 28-year-old drug dealer. I'm talking about when he was 14 and they first put that pack in his hand. It was because he was hungry, dog. You're not about to sit here and tell me that
No, sir.
Come on,
yo,
man.
have you
Like,
ever been on first of
no,
all, being
bro.
on the block and doing that shit is like the most scariest shit ever.
Diesel, can I
You
go?
start like
Yeah, go ahead.
that's the first
I'm
thing.
just, yeah.
So yo, you know what? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No. I just wanted to confirm with Diesel. I can go when you finish. I apologize for cutting you off, brother. Go ahead, please. You was explaining to us how 15 to 14-year-olds on the block are hungry, and that's why they sell dope.
Yeah, I think that's what I've seen in my years growing up in the hood. Is that the first reason that these kids be doing it is they go after the ones that have not that much family around. They looking bummy, and they like, yo, put some money in your pocket. And that's the first thing is about. I mean, like you could say it's because of the money. That's the same thing I'm talking about. Like you could say it's because they want some sneakers, but they have a want for something that they're not getting at a young age. That's all I'm trying to say.
Chicago Rilla, let me make one statement before you go. I ain't never seen a 14-year-old drug dealer go to Sam's Club, Costco, or anything like that and rack up on some meats and all that stuff. I see them in the clothing store. I see them in a jewelry store. I don't see them buying food, bro. That's
They
not.
just
That
changed
don't
the
happen.
goalpost though. You said rack up on some meats. No, they're gonna go to McDonald's because at first they couldn't get McDonald's when they was 12 years old or whatever they couldn't get. They're gonna be buying nasty ass food. I'm not saying they're about to be out here trying to fill up the refrigerator. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they're gonna have the mindset to do that, bro. I'm just saying that they gonna usually the kids that grow up in the hood be having a need for something, and the dudes on the block kind of they see that, yo, I can fulfill that need by doing the same thing he doing. That's what I'm saying. So keep the argument the same.
So
first of all, I'm gonna apologize because I think I've pronounced your name wrong for a long time. So it's unlikely and not uniquely, right? It's unlikely. Okay. Yeah. Now you make a good point with, when Diesel says, these shorties, he's never seen them in a Costco, Sam's Club, Walmart, Jewels, whatever, Kroger. I agree. I actually agree with Diesel, but I understand the point that you're making in terms of that they'll be in McDonald's. Here's the truth of the matter. The fact that they're at McDonald's is not because they're hungry. It's what they associate with a luxury that they couldn't have. So you keep saying they're selling dope and earning this money illegally based off of what they need. It's not based off of what they need. It's based off of what they want. It's based off of what they want. What they want is sneakers. What they want, when I was coming up, I don't know anybody, and I was at the height of the crack epidemic. I don't know anybody that sold because their family couldn't eat good and they was dirt poor and getting government cheese and this, that, and the third. No, they was buying IROC Z28s. They was buying Mustang 5.0 GTs. They was buying box Chevys with the big beat in the back. That's what they was doing, and the stun on hoes. That's what they doing it for. Now, as we progress all the way up to 2023, and I've been back home for the last 7 years, I see similar thought patterns where cats are still on the block. I don't even know what they're selling anymore. Last time I listened in on the conversation, they were slanging lean and pills. I have no idea what they're selling anymore, right? And they not selling it because they destitute poor. They selling it to look like Future, to look like Jay-Z, to look like whoever they deem as successful, right? So we can't continue to perpetuate the narrative, especially when they done tore all these projects down. We can't continue to perpetuate the narrative that people are out here slanging dope because they hungry, especially as many jobs is out here and available. We can't perpetuate that narrative. I completely disagree with that.
And truthfully, if they were hungry, they go get a job at McDonald's and eat for free.
Well, see, I mean, that's why I said something that they need, but want is a better word. But I'm just saying, like, they still have a lack for, and this speaks more to. Hold up.
What I would ask you, unlikely, because you was gonna get into the want, and you're still pushing the lack part, right? So when you want something but you lack it, it's still not a need. So you still have to get it. You don't have to get out here and do anything. And I'm not saying you advocating for that. I'm just saying I'm pushing back against it respectfully. You still don't have to get out here and do anything illegally, because you can't get a pair of Jordans, because you can't be the fresh dressed at school, because you couldn't afford McDonald's then, but you can go get it now. Like that's still not a valid reason. And let me tell you what my grandma told me when I talk to my grandma now, because she at the age where she gonna tell it like a TI is, right? She will tell me, y'all didn't have what you wanted, but you always got what you needed. In other words, you may not have been eating what you liked, fair enough, but you never went hungry. And that's a fact. In my grandma's house, my grandma, the reason why my grandma's house don't get touched to this day, she was a grandma to the whole block. She fed the whole block.
Aaron,
that's beautiful.
can
Go
I
ahead,
make a point to, because I wanted to jump in with E-Man, but then we like shifted. But can I make a point to that?
Yeah, we can go back to that point because E-Man wants to respond to the power question as well.
Okay, well, what E-Man was saying about like, should we stick with a race of women who rejected us? What I found is a lot of Black men have like trauma from their beginning. Okay, yeah, you can laugh, but a lot of y'all have trauma with your mothers, with your aunties, with your grandmothers, with women who didn't want y'all in high school, and y'all project that onto all of us. And I mean, no offense, I wasn't there with you in high school, so I'm like, that's you can't do that for all women and project that onto us, which a lot of y'all do that.
No,
And
that's just a statistical fact.
that. And also another thing, white women didn't like nerds either. Like, I'm just saying, I don't know if you was a nerd in high school or whatever, but not saying that you were, but like a lot of y'all is like, oh, I'm nerdy. Black women don't like nerds. Last time I checked, white women didn't like nerds either, like the movie Grease. So I just want to make that point.
Okay, I want to let E-Man respond because he wanted to touch on something because we're about to close the show out. I only got like 15, 20 minutes because I got another job
I got
to do.
to run.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
All right, let me get up out of here.
All right,
Aaron, have a good one.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
I'm right here, Chicago Rilla. I'm the Great Dane. You asking for me?
Well, it was actually E-Man's turn, but okay.
No, I just saw him in the back chat. My bad.
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. No, you good.
Well, no, the only reason I came up because I heard the point that you guys are making about I guess interracial dating, but no, I think trauma is a gaslight. Don't get me wrong, people do have trauma. That's not an issue. I understand that, but statistically, Black women are not the best suitable mate, especially if you're a successful Black man. I actually urge successful Black men to stay away from Black women in general. And I'm married to a Black woman, so I'm not saying this because I hate Black women. I love Black women. Don't get me wrong. I'm married to one, but I got lucky. There's not a lot of Black women out there, in my opinion, that are worth marrying, especially when you look at the statistics. And so the fact that you would even bring up trauma, and you're not going to bring up the fact that these single mothers, they don't keep their houses clean. Their sons can't read. Their sons are getting caught up in all of these different situations, like what these two gentlemen were talking about with getting to gang violence and whatnot. That's the fault of the mothers, having children with guys who are not supposed to be fathers. That's all the fault of Black women. That's not the fault of Black men.
All Black women don't have children.
We're not talking, but pound for pound, if you line up Black women pound for pound, you're talking about a community where we have the highest rate of out of wedlock births and the lowest rate of marriage. That's statistical fact. And you can debate with me about that all day, but facts don't lie, numbers don't lie.
I wanted to address this power because I know Aaron's trying to get out of here. I think all men have access to power. They just don't know that they have access to power, right? And I'm not using the second power definition that talks about political power, but having power over someone. I think all men have that. Now, when we start talking about what does that affect, for example, I could take a man that's making $50,000 and he have a family, and if he have power over that family, that is a level of power. So when we say that men don't have power or a large group of people don't have power, are we only speaking from a political point of view, or are we talking about just having power over others? Because technically, a owner of a company have power over all of his employees. He tell them when they can go on vacation. He could tell them that's a level of power. So Aaron, what did you mean by power when you said that only a small group of men have power?
So, in reference to power, often the conversation when black women specifically make a counter to black men that don't have power, their indication is that because white men control the world. So I'm speaking in context of understanding of how they're posing and stating the questions. And in that sense, people that have control to really impact laws, like on the highest levels behind the scenes, when we say they, that term they, we're speaking to those people. And those are very few people. And that's what I'm making a reference when I'm talking about power, responding in context to those claims. Now, when you say about power, that can be accurate, true.
Well, so I don't think it's white people that have the power. I think it's rich people. Because when we talking worldwide, when you look at different countries, it's not just like it's not white people running China. It's not white people running certain places. So I think
they primarily mean America, though. Like I get your point, and I'm not arguing it. In context, they mean because they ain't talking about black men in China don't have power. That's a waste of their time. If they dare to say that, that's laughable.
But see,
the
only reason that black women would even bring up the fact that white men have powers because that's the way they try to remix the game on black men, as if to say, well, we don't deal with we would rather, that's a divestment argument. We would rather deal with white men, or we have more respect for white men because they are seen as having power versus black men. And that's another gaslight. That's why I don't because no matter how much power you have, even as a black man, and shout out to I think it was Darrell who was saying black love and all that stuff. I agree with that, but man, it don't matter how much power you have as a black man. If you're with a black woman, she don't care about that. She doesn't care. I mean, we can look at all of the like the celebrities. We can look at your Will Smiths or even like what's the other dude?
Why we don't look at Denzel though? Like the idea.
Hello.
Man, we gotta. I think Aaron's been holding a class on etiquette all day. We gotta remain disciplined in these conversations, man. And respectfully, Great Dane, I'm about to drop off. I wasn't talking to you, brother. I didn't even know your name was Quentin. I didn't know it was Great Dane. I wasn't referring to you, and I don't know if you saw that in the.
No, yeah, I got you. Well. I got you.
But Aaron, if we're talking about power, and influence over others, does the black culture have influence over others? Technically speaking,
yes.
And I
is that a form of power?
Well,
no,
it depends.
It's not.
Okay, well,
black women have a power over the black culture, but the black culture has no power because the black culture is not productive. What black women find, let's say, sexually attractive in men is not what is conducive to a productive community. We can see that based on the statistics of the learning statistics. We can see that based on single motherhood statistics, poverty statistics. There is nothing productive about black culture the way it is now. That's not always been the case, and that's I wouldn't say predominantly, but a lot of that falls on black women. A lot of that falls on them because black women are the ones who control. They're raising the boys, and the boys and the men defer to the women. They are allowing men who are not worthy, men who are unproductive and broke to mate with them because that is seen as like the quote the hood nigga archetype. That is seen as being sexually attractive to most black women.
So
that archetype is what has been promoted by black males, right?
No, that's been promoted by black women.
I'm sorry,
that's what black women want.
Can I finish my point? So if we listen to the music that black men create, that's the archetype that you all promote, right? And so the women finding that attractive is a byproduct of you promoting that. And I'd also like to point out there's a book called I can't remember the name, but it was written by a black man, and he talks about how historically black men didn't have many of the attributes that men from other groups would have. So in terms of like choosing a mate, charisma became black men's currency, right? So they didn't really have wealth or power or anything like that. So their charisma became the thing that like kind of Black women kind of used to distinguish between Black men. So if we're talking about what Black women find attractive in, Black men, is a byproduct of you all not being in the same situation as other groups of men, and the image that you yourself promote.
That's you have to be very, very careful with those types of statements, because the data just doesn't back that up. It doesn't. I mean, if you look at the marriage rates of Blacks before, let's say 1960 or 1970, they were higher than what they were now. If you look at the rates of out of wedlock birth, they were lower. Yes. It was a well-known fact that the white community actually had lower rates of marriage and higher rates of out of wedlock birth. That's always been the case. What I'm saying is there is something that happened with the culture between, let's say, 1960 and 1970. Where we see this reverse, and we see an exodus of men who are no longer in the home. Now, you cannot say that it is, because it doesn't matter what a man perpetrates, because you have, if we're going to say that the onus is on the men and the men control who women mate with, then we'd have to invalidate feminism, all of these different women's rights movements, because that's one of the key markers of feminism, is that women have a right to choose who they want to be with. Okay. Yes. And then also you have to look at the fact that if it's men, then why is it that corny, let's say the typical corny stereotype, why is that not attractive to Black women? If we're going to say the men are perpetrating and it's what the men are putting out there, then how come we will say that when it comes to the undesirable Black men, but what about the desirable Black men? The Black men who have good jobs, the Black men who don't have kids, they're not getting picked. In fact, they're being avoided.
But the thing is that you all say that men do the picking. So they can't get picked or not get picked, right? So
men can do picking, but we don't decide.
So if they can't find a woman, then that's on them. But as far as like why your question of why aren't nerds cool, or why aren't the women wanting nerds? Again, that's not the image that you yourself promoted. And earlier in the conversation, a man, I can't remember exactly who it was talking about how we need to make, being a doctor or a scientist cool. So even to Black men, for y'all to gravitate towards something, it's got to be seen as cool, right? And
it has to be. Well, hold on one second. You gotta let some other people get in there. And but the statement that you're making is incorrect. Nerds are getting chosen, and how we know that.
I didn't say they were. He said
no. I was talking to Great Dane. Oh, okay, so the point that I'm making, because I know it's time to end the show. The point that I'm making is, if you choosing someone who's not in your best interest and don't want you, of course you're not getting picked. But there's a whole bunch of women at colleges picking nerds all the time. Mm-hmm. Doctors and lawyers don't have a problem finding a wife. Mm-hmm. So the idea is, where you picking at? I think where you picking at makes a difference.
I would agree. I mean, on college campuses, like you just said, there are Black women saying, hey, I want a man from this engineering school before I leave here. So, I think that's a cop-out.
So we won't be able to finish this conversation today. Okay. We got to end the show. Okay. I'm trying to let y'all wreck out, get y'all thoughts out. But I got to eat something. I haven't eaten for I don't know how long. But this is more important. These are the conversations that I love to have. We can continue this conversation if y'all come to my other job, okay? Because I'm I'm kind of like Tommy. I ain't got no job, but I'm always somewhere working. So listen, I appreciate everybody for rocking out with the show. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Hope y'all had fun. I hope we challenge y'all thinking. I hope that y'all realize y'all a bunch of racists sometimes. And it ain't just those people, okay? I rock out with y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know where to find me at. But this show